let's start the game then. As you guys have read, you guys have signed a contract with a masked lady. This contract binds your service to her. The masked lady possesses something of yours that's very dear to you, that you would do anything to get back. She is ransoming this, whatever it is, to you for your service, and she has not told you what she expects of you. As a matter of fact, you've never even seen her. Nobody in Kalimport has. She is a very mysterious figure that only operates through the shadows and through her agents. You guys have been summoned to an inn called the Spike Dagger Inn. Over there, you met her agent, which is a shady-looking halfling who never really declared what his name was. And he took each of you to a separate room. You guys may or may not have seen each other walking into the inn. He had you sign a contract. After signing the contract, you realized that there was somebody else inside that room with you. That person put a silk sack over your head. You're asked to take off all of your armor and equipment, leaving you defenseless. Your hands were bound behind your back, and you were taken into some sort of wagon, you presume. As after you were taken into that wagon, you felt it move. You felt the wheels grinding. You felt yourself leaving Kalimport, out of town. You were riding in the wagon for a good hour or so, and you pretty much lost track of time. You don't know where you're going. You try to speak to whoever's driving the wagon without any reply. And after about an hour or so, you feel that the temperature has completely changed. Whereas the temperature was very warm when you left Kalimport, now it's getting kind of chilly. The wagon continues along its course for another 4 or 5 hours, and you've just completely lost track of time. You do know that it's getting towards sunset, as you can see that it's darkening outside. And you've noticed over this time that there are other people in this wagon with you, but you can't see them since each of you has a silk sack over your head.
We can talk to each other.
You can.
Heartmod, are you there?
Yes, I am here, liege.
Quite a pickle we got put into, eh?
Tell me about it.
Who are you then?
Me?
Yes, you.
State your name first.
My name's Barthoom.
My name is Prince Von Mirastand.
My name
Who's
is
the
Hearthmon.
other guy?
My name is Hearthmon. Why are you that here?
And the Henry.
Henry.
I'm here to protect what I love most.
And what would that be?
That would be none of yours.
As you guys are talking, you hear somebody, probably whoever's driving the wagon, say, "Hey, quiet back there. You'll get to know each other soon enough."
You... could I have everybody roll a listen check real quick? Dungeon Master?
You would like the other players to roll a listen check? Sure. I don't know what your... they may roll a listen check then. Everybody roll a perception check.
Perception...
Hold on.
I'm making it DC 15.
Oh, I fail.
I got 16.
Henry's
Perception.
Okay. So, let me explain this to you, Henry. I gotta pull up your character sheet. Can you give me a link to the character sheet that she's using?
I'll repost it.
So, Henry, this is what a perception check is. Most of the ways that things happen in Dungeons and Dragons that we roll dice to see if we succeed or fail. I'm hearing Rebirth. I don't know who it is, but So we roll dice to see if we succeed or fail in things. Most of the time we roll a 20-sided dice. This is called a D20. So what a perception check is you roll a D20 and you add a certain number to that. And if the number beats the number that we're looking for, then you succeed. If the number doesn't, then you fail. This is called a perception check. Some people have a higher number than others, so they can do better on their perception check. Let me bring this out. There we go.
I'm normally really good at perception, but for some reason.
So, Henry, your perception is very good. Your perception is +6. So, Henry, you rolled a 3, so you add 6 to 3, which gives you a 9. Unfortunately, a 9 is not enough for whichever listen check is being called for.
Heartmod, I'm going to quickly do something. I'm scrolling up to get the correct one.
Okay.
Let me see who's reverbing. Barthoon, you're putting out static.
I am?
Yeah, I'm sorry. The first time we play, there's always some mic issues that we have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're putting out static. I don't know where it's coming from. You seem to have a pretty good microphone.
Yeah, I don't. I have no clue. Let me.
Is there like a fan on in your room or something?
No other fan than the one in my computer.
Okay, I don't hear it much anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, neither
Good.
do I.
There was somebody else.
I closed the Twitch stream. Maybe that was it.
Possibly. There was somebody else putting out reverb. If you have the Twitch stream open, you gotta mute it.
I had it muted, but it still apparently interfered.
You can say this out, by the way.
Okay, so you called for a perception or listen check.
I'm also going to send it to the GM. So I'm going to have to scroll back up there for a brief sec. Whisper. Okay, so W/GM/ So I put down what I typed to Heartmont for you, okay?
Okay. And I guess Heartmont heard that as well.
Yes.
Barthoon,
I
it's
think my macro is not right.
Barthoon, it is some things with your sound settings. You are reverbing and you have some sort of static going on.
Yeah. I'll try refreshing the page. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was him. It was him. Usually, sometimes you just have some weird mic settings, or sometimes you put on a stereo mixer on the mic and it sends out static. Whatever. So, unfortunately, we have to go through this when we have new players, oftentimes. But hopefully, we'll have it fixed soon.
Is this better?
By the way, sorry.
You still have a little bit of static. Background static noise. I don't think it's intolerable. We can still play. But I do hear some reverb from you. I don't know where it's coming from.
Wait. I think I know.
Heartmod, you can state out what I typed to you, but you can also keep it secret.
Okay.
Okay, so the four of you continue along, not knowing where you're going, for another 2 or 3 hours. And eventually...
I just realized what the problem was.
Okay. It's not intolerable, like I said. It's just a little bit of background static. As a matter of fact, one of my regular players, we just have to live with it. He just always has it on.
No. It should be easily fixable. The problem is that it's sending the audio to my speakers and not to my headphones, and I only just realized this. But that's causing the reverb.
Yeah.
I just need to get it to send the audio to the correct source.
Give me a second.
Because it's sending the music to my headphones. But somehow not the audio from the webcams.
Okay. So I actually got it back the way it should be. So
Yeah, everybody else is heart mod. Your audio is fine. Sivan, your audio is fine.
Sivan.
Sivan, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's an odd
That's
name
okay.
to pronounce.
Are we
My
all here? And okay to proceed?
Yes. I actually want to say something real quick.
Yeah.
My character is starting to jitter a little bit. He's getting really restless for some reason.
Okay.
You can hear him. You hear him like stomp his feet a couple of times, shake around where something makes a bit of noise or something.
I'm going to be back in a second.
So I thought I mentioned that he's starting to get a little bit restless for sitting down too long, so long while being tied up.
Well, eventually the caravan comes to a stop. Let's just give him a couple of seconds to reconnect. I think he just has to fix some mic settings.
Okay. So
Cora, do you have any questions? I know that probably you don't understand everything on the character sheet. Anything I can help you with right now? So this is what happens. You tell me what you want to do, and then I'll tell you how to do it. That's it. So we play some we just imagine that you are a monk, and you are in this circumstance in which you have a big bag over your head and your hands are tied behind your back. And you signed a contract that says you have to do something for some criminal overmind.
Mastermind?
Yes. And you tell me what would you like to do, and I would just tell you what you need to do it. And that's all it takes. And then you don't have to know all the stuff in your character sheet, because there's a lot of stuff. You may not... Yeah, you wouldn't know how to do some of these things in your character sheet, like these elemental monk attacks and stuff like that, but we can figure it out.
You really should have made
Hello, I'm back.
Henry without the hood, but except black hair that kind of isn't a pompadour.
It's not easy for me to make these tokens, so I can't. It's hard to make it on the spot. I just pick ones that I already have. This is pretty much the only monk token I have available.
Okay, but it would have been funny because I could actually make a huge reference.
I think all reverb should be fixed now.
Much better.
Mm-hmm.
1,000 times better.
Yeah.
But you know who Maxie is? Sorry to get a little off topic.
I'm sorry, I don't know who Maxie is.
Soul Calibur.
I don't. I've never played it.
He uses nunchucks. He's got.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Heartmon knows.
Anyway, let's continue. So the wagon finally stops, and each of you feels somebody's hand pulling your arm out of the wagon, and the hand leads you a couple of paces into what appears to be a grassy field. You can feel the sensation of walking through grass with wet dew on it. And then the hand stops you in place, and you hear that the other three are also being led out in the same manner. You can hear them walking through the grass, and you also hear them being led to some area and then stopped. And then afterwards, you wait for a couple of minutes. It seems like forever. What's going on now? More reverb coming up. Yeah, Barthum, it's reverbing again.
For me?
Let me see. Yep. It's just a little bit of static. I think it's tolerable.
Hmm.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, it should not be nearly as bad as before, because I
No,
fixed the issue that was occurring before.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of static. It's fine. So you wait a couple of minutes, and you can hear that whoever has led you out has now gone back to the wagon and is picking up some objects, possibly in a bag. And you can feel that this person is hoisting heavy sacks out. The sacks, some of the sacks are clinking with metal, and each of you feel that there's a sack being hoisted right in front of you to your feet. And after the 4 sacks are hoisted out and thrown in front of your feet, you hear this person, whoever he is, start walking back towards the wagon. And as he's walking back, he starts talking. And he says, "All right, this is how it goes." He says, "You've been brought here because the masked lady needs you to retrieve something for her." He says, "In 5 minutes, I'm going to untie each of your hands. And you will wait an additional 5 minutes while I get out of here. You will not look at me. You will not recognize me." He says, "Before you, you will see a door into the mouth of a cave. You will enter that door. You will go into the Cave of Whispers, and you will retrieve for our masked lady a sacred axe called the Dragon Fang." He says, "I can't tell you what's in the cave because no one who goes in ever comes out. And you're about the 18th group of people I brought here, so I'm not thinking too highly of you either. I don't know why, but the masked lady has got a little bit of a fetish recently for your dragon kind too.
Oh God.
Believe me, it's not going to save you from this place. This is your death. But whatever you've got she's got ransomed on you, she's good for her word, and it's going to be safe. At least take solace in that." He says, "I can't tell you much about this cave, but I can tell you that whatever magic is inside, once you step in, you're not coming out, unless you retrieve that axe." He says, "If you try to run, we've got scouts in every single tree for the next mile. You'll be shot down before you take 3 steps, so don't even think about it."
I like to say one thing.
You can say.
If the masked lady doesn't place one scratch upon her, you'll be sorry.
The masked lady is good for her word. Not that you'll ever know, because this is the death of you today.
Can I ask a question?
Make it quick.
What does she want with the axe inside the cave?
So that's for her to know and you to not know, if you know what I mean.
Could I do a knowledge roll?
You can do a history check.
Can I have +3. History.
Roll a d20. I do not know what to add.
What is your history modifier? Let's take a look at your character.
I'm looking at my history.
You go under skills, and you see your history. You are proficient in history, so your history modifier total is 7.
Yep.
So it's a function of your intelligence modifier and your proficiency.
So my intelligence modifier is 1, so I rolled an 18.
With an 18, you haven't heard of the term Dragon Fang. However, you've heard of the term Cave of Whispers. You think back to perhaps studies of arcane and forbidden lore, and you've heard of a place that was once a grand dwarven kingdom. The dwarven kingdom collapsed in on itself because of internal turmoil and the fact that they were overrun by ogres. This was a good 1,000 years ago. And you've also heard the term Cave of Whispers mentioned as some sort of legacy or some sort of entrance or tomb to this dwarven kingdom. So the man that has been talking to you, you can feel that he comes up to each of you, and you can feel your hand, the rope tying your hands together being cut. And your hands are free at this point. He cuts the rope to each of you, and then you hear him walking back to the wagon.
Waiting patiently.
Okay, after a couple of minutes, you hear the wagon taking off. And after 5 minutes, the wagon, you don't hear anything else, except for the rustle of the trees.
Take off the bag of my head.
You all take off the bags on your head and you look at each other. Let's describe each other. Give me a second.
So, do you mind if I go first?
I don't know if John wants us to wait for him, but...
Yeah, but I'll go first once he gets back.
Sure.
Oh, you guys can go. I'm listening. I just had to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something quick.
So, you see a dragonborn under the copper descent. Usually he'd be wearing a stone full plate. He has a clan necklace around his neck. Or, he quickly pulls that out and puts it on. He is around 6 foot tall. He's a little bit heavy for his weight, but it's not really like, oh, he's chubby. He has hazel eyes. He doesn't really have hair because he's a dragonborn. He's male, and he looks to be around 23.
I wanted to ask John, have they returned all of our stuff?
You look at the sacks at your feet.
Okay,
And
so
you
we're
can
standing
see
there
that
in
some
our
of-
underwear.
No, you're not in your underwear. You're standing in just common clothes. You're not.
Okay.
You're not naked, obviously.
No, okay, I'm just asking.
Yeah, but
I don't know
you
what
look
they've
at
done.
you look at the sacks before your feet, and you can see that your equipment's in there. You can see your weapons kind of falling out of the sack.
All right.
And as you're looking at each other and and kind of examining your party members, you kneel down and open up your sack, and you take a survey of your equipment and find that it is all there. There's also an additional healing potion that seems to have been thrown into each of the sacks.
Okay.
One healing potion. They
One
have a lot of
healing
faith in
potion.
us. Instead of 18 parties with one healing potion, maybe the masked lady should just send one party with 18 potions.
I'm gonna put my armor and weapons on.
Yeah, I will slip into my armor. It's a studded leather, which has been fixed many times. My character, I'll just segue into describing, is an older human. Looks to be in his 50s, 60s, heavily bearded, blue eyes, walnut-colored hair, about 6'1". Looks very distrustful at everybody else. And I'd like to also look around and see if I recognize the terrain, and if I can make any kind of inferment about where I am.
In that case, I would like you to roll a nature check.
Can do. That's 12.
With a 12, you easily recognize you are not anywhere near the Sword Coast anymore. You have this land seems foreign to you. You have actually not encountered this type of terrain before. You look at the native plants in this area, and this is not the Sword Coast. You are somewhere distant. It appears you have probably traveled hundreds of miles within hours, and you have no idea how.
I'm assuming magic.
It's always
DM.
magic.
DM,
I know a thing or two about magic.
DM, I'm wondering if I can take one bag and the ropes that I was bound with me.
The ropes are just very short hempen rope that was binding your hands, and you can pick it up off the floor, although you don't think it's going to be of any use.
Okay.
You do have adventurer's equipment, I'm assuming, as a level 5 character. You do. It's not like you're going out for the first time. This is not your first time at the rodeo. So I'm assuming you have basic adventuring gear like a rope, a torch, etc.
Okay.
Yeah. At least I have an explorer's pack, which includes all
yeah,
that stuff.
I think it's completely reasonable that you already have this equipment with you. You've been on a couple of quests yourself. You have some experience.
Okay.
Okay, so I quickly pull out the backpack, which has a hook, oddly enough, upon it. After getting my armor on, of course, and puts it on his back. Then quickly grabs the bullseye lantern and puts it on the hook.
Okay, so you got a lantern on a hook on your armor.
No, not on the armor, on the backpack.
Okay.
Because the backpack, the hook on the backpack is supposed to hold the lantern, this way my hands are free.
Sure.
I'm good with that. Hartman, do you want to say anything about your character?
Yes, he is a young adult. He has blue eyes, and he is medium build.
I thought he was a dragon born.
Yes.
Okay.
Medium build dragonborn.
Medium build. They are medium sized.
Yeah.
But is there anything that you would like to kind of tell others that may be distinctive about your character? You know,
I am.
He has a scar, or he has
No.
a peg leg. I don't know. Okay. No, just asking. But
Yeah, he has.
this is
he has a
typically what the DM does when we do character introductions. Is he just says anything about your character you want, you know, that people can see that off of appearance.
Yes, he has a scar across his eye from the battles he has been in.
Question, by the way. Heartmod?
Yes.
You can still see out of that eye, though.
Yes.
Okay.
It's one of those very popular eye scars.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, like a Sub-Zero eye scar. If you did not have vision out of one eye, you would actually have to get disadvantage on perception checks. That's beside the point.
But I was asking. I did not know if you planned to have that.
I hear a lot of young elves actually, like with a knife, draw one of those scars, just because they're so cool.
So,
Okay.
looks around a bit himself.
So Henry types. Henry is an old monk with a very shiny head and thick robe, and that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Henry,
And he's a wood elf.
Henry is a wood elf with a shaved head. It seems like he doesn't talk very much, but he seems very capable, from what we can see.
Does he have a beard, or is he clean shaven?
Elves don't grow too much facial hair, typically.
Okay.
They don't typically become monks either.
Yeah.
So
So, I turn.
So you guys look around you, and you can see that you are at the base of a large mountain. The mountain stretches up for hundreds of miles, and you can see it actually penetrating into the clouds. You turn around, and you look at, and there's just forest. It's very thick and dense forest behind you.
is this the... Oh no, I'm not going to metagame it.
It is not White Plume Mountain.
Have I ever read about the spine of the world?
It is not the spine of the world either.
Okay.
It does not appear to be the spine of the world, which you know where it is, and you know what it would look like. It appears to be somewhere you've never seen, and probably hundreds of miles away from anywhere you've been. Just judging from the fauna.
Yeah. What,
I mean,
the
the
climate
flora.
is chilly here?
It's chilly. It's not freezing like the spine of the world. It's not snowing. There's no snow on the ground. It appeers to be autumn. In fact, when you left Calimport, it was spring.
Okay.
Hell.
How is that possible?
Well, I guess we're on a different half of the world.
Or magic?
Or magic, but That's practically the same answer.
Actually, not really metagaming, but my character should have some knowledge about this. We might have traveled over a hemisphere, particularly the southern hemisphere.
It is possible. I think I would ask like a nature check.
A nature check?
Yes, to determine if you possibly could be in the other side of the world.
Yeah, but it's one of those he doesn't know, but he puts that out there as a possibility.
I think that's a very distinct possibility. Nature changes everywhere in the world. And this is unlike anything I've ever seen.
Nature. I only got a +1 to that. Now, nature works off of my intelligence. Okay. Intelligence is another one, so I can add to this roll real quick.
If you want to do it easier, in your character sheet, there's a button you can press, and it'll automatically add the rolls.
Really? Okay, I'm looking at skills, but there's no real button.
There's a little dice icon for the name of the skill.
Oh, I didn't see that. 10.
No, you take the first one unless you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
So it's 10?
10. No, not 10, but 6.
Yeah. It's 6.
By the way, am I picking up anything special? Particularly from my alert feat.
I don't think so.
Okay. Thought I ask.
Can I, by the way...
What does alert give you besides the initiative, improved initiative? What other special things does it give you to see just to be sure?
Alert also will hit if anybody's like hiding or something and tries to fire at me. Instead of getting a sneak attack, they get a normal attack, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you can never be surprised. Something like that.
You can't be surprised. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look it up real quick.
If there's a surprise round, then you act in that round too. I think that's how it works.
Okay. I don't think it applies here.
Okay, I was just thinking that if I'm picking up anybody.
Well, you're actually the first person I've seen use the alert feat, so let me look it up. Can't be surprised while you are conscious, and other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls. So it doesn't necessarily apply here. Nobody has been attacking you so far.
Can I see any of these scouts that they said that would be around?
Can roll for perception.
You can roll perception to try to look for that.
I'll roll it as well.
Can I roll for investigation to see if there's anything around us, or?
I got
you
a
can,
17
but
on
you
that
tell me
perception.
what you got to tell me what you're investigating.
Well, I want to see if there'd be anything useful around us.
I'm actually going to look around for. Give me a second.
Hold on a sec. I may be able to get you guys another teammate if you are interested.
All right. Yeah.
I don't know if you're interested. You want to keep going the way you are, or would you like another teammate?
Hey, we just found some. Yeah, I got it. He's like, hey, we just found someone in the forest. It must be somebody else.
He comes back with his card, drops another person off with a bag. Here's one more.
Hey, you said wait 5 minutes.
Okay. With the 17 perception check, you look closely into the trees. With a 2 perception check, you can barely see the back of your hand. But with a 17,
Ouch.
You look very closely into the trees, and you're kind of scanning.
Ignore that. Actually.
You're scanning tree by tree, and you think that maybe far off, this is like a tree about more than 100 feet away. You think maybe you see that there's a shadow like moving back and forth, but it's not clear to you.
Okay.
By the way, that perception check, I accidentally hit the button. Okay.
Okay.
So ignore it.
Yeah, you didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, I would like to have a look at the door. I assume that's right in front of us, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right
Is there
before
any-
you, in the base of the mountain, you see a shoddily made wooden door with iron that is fixed with iron, and there is a handle, like a pulling kind of handle.
That's all there is, a door? There's nothing else around it?
The door is actually carved into the mountainside in a square.
Mm.
But there's no writing on it or anything?
There, the door is just plain.
I'm going to see if they're in the general area of the swim, not consider running away.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to roll a nature check. See about finding any plants, like aloe vera and other plants.
Is there anything you're looking for specifically?
Medical plants.
Okay.
You should also look for advantage plants, if there is possible.
Okay,
Yes,
you may roll for medical and advantage plants.
What are advantage plants?
I suppose they're plants that give you advantage.
I don't know, something
I'm
flammable
looking for
maybe?
medical in particular, like aloe vera, because that can be put on burns to help heal the burn.
Look,
Wait.
Sonny,
Savan,
I've spent the last 20 years in the woods.
Savan,
Yes.
What do you think?
you said you
you're
have
looking
arrows,
for?
right?
What?
You said you have arrows, right?
Yes. Flint.
Maybe you can look for a plant that's poisonous, so you can use this. So you can use on the tip of the arrows.
Hot
to make
mod.
it poisonous.
I'm a paladin. Why would I use poisons?
Advantage.
Use whatever nature gives you.
Exactly,
So, by the way-
Bartholomew.
Okay. I rolled a 15.
The angrier Barthum gets, the worse his accent
You are not
gets.
able to find any healing or advantage plants.
Okay. Let's continue on then.
Finally.
Okay,
So I wanted to check this way there was a chance for us to get healing plants.
give me
Okay.
one second. So there's a guy in chat. He wants to join. I really hope he's used Roll20 before. There we go.
Barthum.
Yeah.
Since you've lived in the forest for many years, can you search for medical plants and advantage plants?
As soon as you tell me what an advantage plant is.
Advantage plant. I think he's talking about like poisonous, like nightshade or something to give a penalty to the opponent.
Look,
But-
I have lived my life in the forest, but not this forest. I don't know these plants. I don't know what's helpful, what's hurtful. I have never seen these trees before.
I walked behind Barthum. You know what Lieutenant Jethro Gibbs from NCIS does to one of the workers when he
Smacks
walks
him.
by and wants him to stop doing something? Walks by and gives a light slap to the top of the head, no damage or anything.
Oh, you guys are.
I would
right.
still like to dodge that if I can.
What?
You have to roll. You have to roll for.
You have to hit for a.
Do
for
you
a-
really want to do
roll
this?
for an hit.
You roll for an attack, then I guess.
I was just
With no
saying that-
damage. With no
You
damage.
just roll the attack. Don't roll the damage.
Actually, what I should be doing is a contest, but yeah, roll an attack. That's fine.
Yeah.
So let me get to my attack. Where would that be again? How would I do that again? Sorry, I'm not
Okay.
quite.
Your attack is it's with 1d20 plus your strength modifier.
Plus my strength modifier.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
unless you're wielding a finesse weapon, which is 1d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay. Rolling.
What about Henry? Is Henry gonna?
I'm sorry, plus your proficiency, which is +3. So your total is 15. So you rolled a 15 against his armor class.
My armor class
What's
is
your-
a 17.
So you slap his armor and without any actual connection.
Savan, are you gonna say anything to Bartholomew?
Henry's just looking at all of you guys, just shaking his head.
Henry doesn't
Well,
approve of violence.
I mean, normally I would hurry them on inside, but if we're waiting for someone else, I'm chilling and taking this.
Okay, I'm gonna start a campfire.
Is it night or
I
day?
cast Produce Flame.
It is getting towards dusk.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's grab some logs. We'll wait.
Yeah.
Wait till more start.
As soon
And
as the
all those
paladins
scouts out
gather some
there?
wood, I'll put it on fire.
Okay. Can I roll
All
for?
the scouts out there.
Can I roll
We're
for?
just resting for a bit because you're kind of tired. We'll start it here in the morning.
You don't need to roll to look for wood. There's just plenty of scrap wood you can find lying around.
Yeah.
Okay, I find some twigs and dried up leaves.
I look for
Gather them.
I'd like to use my Produce Flame cantrip to produce a ball of flame in my hand and send it over to the campfire and light it on fire.
So you guys are able to make this campfire, and as you're warming yourselves by the campfire, a crossbow bolt shoots out of somewhere in the forest and lands right next to the campfire. And you can see that there's a little message tied next to it.
Advantage plants. That's what the message says.
What does the? I pick up the crossbow bolt and unroll the message.
You unroll the message, and it is written poorly spelled in very bad grammar. It says, "Do not delay. The masked lady has a contract with you," and it's like half the words are misspelled.
We might
The
wanna
maxed lady.
decide then.
The
Wait.
masked lady.
Wait, is there anything else on the? Is there anything else on the paper letter?
Is there anything else on the paper?
Any secret?
No.
I think it's pretty obvious what he wants.
Okay,
You see him crunch. You see him roll up the ball of paper, toss
Goes
it
in the
in,
fire.
and start walking into the cave.
Wait, Sivan, take the
My
arrow
foot.
with you.
It's a
It's a
crossbow
standard
bolt.
crossbow bolt.
Dang
It
it!
does not look like there's anything special about it.
Right. So are we just going in and waiting for our other person, or
The other person, I don't know when he's going to connect. He will join you when he joins you. So
The other
Alright.
the other person's already inside the cave.
could maybe, or maybe
Maybe.
the other person's the one who fired the crossbow bolt.
perhaps
You don't know.
maybe we get someone with bad spelling?
By the way, before I enter, I write down on the back of that little slip that I crunch. Well, not. I write down on a little slip as well.
Mhm.
Put it on one of the arrows and fire it in the same direction that it was shot from.
Okay.
You know, and you might want to read that because we're heading in.
Wait, Sivan, is this spelled bad or?
Do you spell it properly?
I'm a prince, so yes.
Okay.
Right.
It's
So
the
I
notes-
guess we get up from the campfire and we go into the door.
Wait, can I kick open the door?
You can kick open the door if you like.
Do I have to roll for that?
I would like you to roll a strength check. So
Okay.
You roll a d20 and you add your strength modifier.
Okay.
You smash this door off its hinges.
That's
And then
athletics, though.
kicking it
That's
with your using your dragonborn's inlaid dragonboard strength, the door just collapses inward.
And I say,
the whole
"Please."
door is broken.
It is broken, cracked off its hinges, and you see the part of the wood is actually broken as well as you kick it.
I would.
In my plan, there's no such thing as doors.
I thought that the door would have been magical, but guess not.
It's a magical door that ate my foot.
You have
Maybe it's
you've slain this door. It's not coming back.
I can't. 18 parties have gone through here before us. None of them have destroyed the door.
I feel
Either
Great
that
start.
or the door magically repairs itself.
I feel good about this, guys, because if we were the first group to bring a door down, we may survive this.
So, in my games, I do a mixture of maps and theater of the mind. Okay, so in certain parts, it's all imagining it in your mind. There's certain parts where I think maps are important, and I will lay down a map and put your tokens on a map. In those parts, when I play games, I don't grid. So, in order to find out what the distances are, you have to use that little measuring stick.
The ruler.
Yeah, the ruler. The reason I don't grid is just because it makes the whole thing blocky, and I don't, and it's worked very well in my campaign. We don't grid anymore. Okay? But right now, there's no map. You guys walk into the mouth of the cave, and you look around you. This is about a 20-foot circular chamber. It is very dusty on the floor. You can see some loose rocks hanging around. You see some stalactites hanging from the ceiling, and in the center of the chamber, there is a stone pedestal. On top of the stone pedestal appears to be an oval-shaped glowing rock.
Can I roll for perception to see if there's anything else in the room?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to do that as well.
15.
Where's my perception? 23.
So 15 for me and 23 for Barthum.
Okay, just from looking around, you don't see anything special, but you notice that this room is strangely circular for a natural cavern.
Hmm.
But the walls do look natural and not hewn.
The walls look natural and not carved, but it looks very strangely circular. Like, you've been in a lot of caves in your life, and you don't see caves just forming perfect circles.
Barthum, do you want to investigate this? Or...
Is there any other door in this room?
There does not appear to be any doors in this room.
So there's no way out. This is the only thing that we can see.
Only door. Only entrance into this place. And there's no other entrance further down. But there is a pedestal with a glowing rock on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I approached the glowing rock. I inspect it closely without touching it.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Here we go. Oh wait, sorry, that's intimidation.
You intimidate the rock.
The rock is very scared of you.
Investigation is even worse.
It cries in fear.
I got a 5.
So you look at this rock. It's roughly the size of a large egg. There seems to be little intricate carvings in it that's glowing, like little designs, swirls, kind of like tribal marking type of things, and it's glowing
Is it
faintly
some kind of
blue.
language?
Doesn't appear to be. It looks to be more like a design.
Okay.
Can I roll history? Maybe I know such rock in other parts.
You can try to roll an Arcana check on the rock.
Okay.
Not a history. Arcana check means magical knowledge. You're really not certain what this rock is.
What about me?
You're also not certain what this rock is.
Intimidate the rock. Okay.
My computer crashed.
That rock was very intimidated, though. That was the only effective thing we've done so far with this.
The rock is clearly afraid of you, but other than that,
What about? Can I roll for investigation to investigate the room?
Sorry, what happened?
We intimidated a rock, Sivan.
We're in a circular room with a pedestal with a glowing rock on it. And that's all there is.
Mm-hmm.
We've looked at the rock, we've intimidated it, it didn't budge.
We tried Arcana, nothing. We know nothing.
It's clearly magical, but we don't know shit about it and we're afraid to touch it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that was the message I was sending off to whoever shot that crossbow bolt.
Henry,
I am very pissed about this.
Henry, do you know of what to do?
Henry wants to poke it with a stick.
Well, that's as good an idea as I've had yet. I mean, I have a stick too, but... Henry, why don't you go?
Let's all poke it with a stick.
At the same time.
At the same time. 1, 2, 3, poke.
Poke!
Okay, you poke it with a stick. And at the minute you poke this rock, you can feel that the ground beneath you starts tremoring. The rock glows a lot brighter than it was glowing before. And you can feel that the ground is actually moving and rotating. And you can see that the entrance that you came through, is now disappearing as the ground is rotating. You probably have like 2 seconds if you want to try to jump back out.
No. Can
Otherwise, it's gonna rotate out.
Can I throw my stick outside?
You can throw your stick outside.
Oh, we got Bill in here.
Bill runs in.
Bill ducks in at the last second.
Can I take the rock with me?
You can take the rock if you want. You can try to.
Okay, I'll take the rock with me. I'll put it in my back. I put it in my backpack in a safe position.
You pick up the rock. As you're putting it in your backpack, you notice that it's disappearing.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Hey Bill,
Yes.
how's it going? So you take the rock and then you put it in your backpack, and then you realize there is no rock anymore.
Wait, I turn around to Barthum. Barthum, why did you have to scare it so much? It disappeared.
I don't reply to that.
Nice to meet you, Bill. How's it going?
Not too bad, man.
Have
Finally on here. It took
Have
a
you
while.
ever
Sorry about
played
that.
5th edition before?
Yeah,
Oh, so you know what you're doing?
I do know what I am doing.
Can you drop a level 5 character for me?
I did. It's a cleric.
Okay, what's your character's name? Can you just type it out? You guys are so lucky.
How come?
You
Uh-oh.
Laura.
How's that?
Laris, okay.
Is it Laris or Laris?
Laris.
Laris.
Laris. Okay, sorry.
Have you used this system before, Roll20?
No, this is a new one for me.
Not
Sorry.
a problem. You can see that I put, if you look into the journal tab, in your right-hand corner of your screen, there's tabs that say chat, art gallery, journal, etc. If you go into the journal, you'll see that there is a entry for Laris, and that's your character. I'm going to make it right now.
Oh, okay.
It's not there yet.
Yeah,
but
I'm making
right,
it right
got
now.
You guys
What
notice-
race is your character?
Let me see.
Do you have a copy of your character sheet?
I do have a copy of it.
Okay, so if you have one, that's fine. You know how to play your character. I'm perfectly fine. You don't have to enter anything in there because it takes a while to put everything in.
Okay. The only question I have though is that, like, for the strength and dexterity and all that,
Yeah.
it just has like +3, and then in a little box that it has the 14 +2. So is my strength a 3?
Your strength, you have a strength ability score and a strength modifier. They're two different things. So your strength ability score may be, let's say it's 10. Your modifier would be 0. So for most of the die rolls, we use the modifier. So we use the +3, etc.
Okay.
So generally, if I say I want you to roll a d20 plus your strength modifier, you'd be rolling a d20 and plus whatever your strength modifier is.
Okay. All right.
What is your race again? I'm sorry.
Mountain dwarf.
Mountain dwarf, love it. Gotta
The
love
dwarven healer showing up at last.
it. Okay. Give me a short minute or so while I get you set up and give you a token and everything.
Okay.
I do have a good dwarven cleric token, if you don't mind being bald.
Look at me. Look at me.
I see.
Yes.
So am
We
I
have
being
two.
bald?
We have two bald people now. We have Henry and we have Laris.
Okay.
Savan.
Yeah. Oh, that's not me.
Wait, Savan. Yeah,
Savan's bald.
both of you are kind of scaly and not hairy. I'm the only one who has hair.
Yes, and you smell like the forest.
Yes.
I smell like the forest. Okay.
No, I do.
No, he smells like advantage plants. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So this, what's that? Heart Mod, Sylvan,
Heart Mod.
Cora. Is that bathroom?
Almost. But with the R slightly shifted.
Guys, I'll be right back. I use restroom.
Listen, Bill, I'll give you the choice. Do you want to have been part of the party all along, or do you want to be somewhere in the cave and the party finds you?
I'll be part of it all along.
Okay, so you're ready to go right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were with us all along. We just never
At
acknowledged.
least I'm so short. You guys.
I'll be right back. I use the bathroom.
You need me?
No.
By the way, Bill.
Yeah.
Savan.
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 Bill,
Okay.
how many hit points does your character have? Oh,
38.
Where did you get the character sheet from? Was it from tabletopping?
Yeah.
Okay, we may have to readjust your character's hit points because the tabletopping pre-made characters are all max hit points. So,
Okay.
what
I
is
don't
your
think they are.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
You don't think so? What is your Constitution modifier? The +2 or +3 or whatever that is.
Um,
We'll just get that calculated.
Because it was right for the monk. That's why
Oh, it was?
yeah.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
No, don't re-roll anything. What is your Constitution modifier?
+2.
Okay. So we'll just calculate what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. If he's got a D8, is that the hit die for clerics?
I think so.
Yeah, then it's right.
So his hit points currently are right.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Good. Then we don't have to make any changes.
Okay.
Because I just want to make it fair. Everybody starts off on a level playing field.
Okay.
Ow.
You okay?
I'm back.
Yeah, I know because I'm a 5th level druid that has the same hit die, but I only have 1 con mod and I have 33 hit points.
Okay, so guys, for Lyris, is that right, Lyris?
Yep.
So you came like 10 minutes after us, right? The guy came back and he threw you down.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Right, so we're all in a rotating room.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta throw up.
I'm still fixing your vision.
Bill, do you know? Have you followed the story up to this point?
No, I was.
Were you
busy
watching the
trying to
stream?
I was trying to get into the
Okay.
stream and everything.
Okay.
I'll catch you up. I'm just making sure all your tokens are correct because when we drop a map, I have to make sure your vision and your dynamic lighting is all right. Because you're a dwarf, you have 60-foot vision and all that stuff. So because we get confused at that point if it's not right.
Basically, we have been tasked by a masked lady who holds something very dear to us hostage to go into this cave and retrieve an item for her. Otherwise, something bad will happen.
Okay.
So we were all kidnapped, basically dumped here in front of this door in a mountain. We stepped into the door.
Kick down the door.
Yeah, we kicked the door in, really.
Okay.
And we found a glowing rock on a pedestal in a circular room and nothing else. We touched that rock and the room started rotating. And the door that we came in through became a wall.
Has disappeared.
And
now,
what happens next is up to the DM.
Room continues to rotate, and you can feel the ground is crunching. And as the room is rotating, you actually start getting really dizzy. You see that you're looking around at the walls, and the walls are starting to look blurry to everyone.
Can I close my eyes?
You
I feel
can,
like throwing up.
you get a really bizarre sensation. You feel like you're floating in air, possibly. This is, it feels like you're kind of sick, actually, as this thing is rotating. And you are actually forced to close your eyes at some point because you're so dizzy.
I throw up. All over the floor.
Throw up on the floor. And then
Step back.
and the room continues to rotate for what seems to be a whole 3 or 4 minutes.
I assume Henry remains completely zen throughout this.
Henry is just meditating, in a lotus position while this is happening. I'm supposing. And the first thing that you hear, as the room stops rotating and stands still, you start hearing some noises.
Go to perception to see if we can understand what the noise is.
You can do a perception check now. Now, as you kind of get your bearings.
So are we underground?
13.
You're in the mountain. You went
Okay.
into a cave at the base of the mountain.
13, 16.
I rolled an 18.
I got an 11.
Sivan, you are able to comprehend a couple of words in common. There appear to be different languages being spoken. You hear something about no escape, no escape.
No escape.
There are
no
multiple
escape.
voices And they don't seem to be even coming from a specific direction. It's as if they are coming from every direction. The room finally stops rotating, and you can see directly before you, the doorway opens to a dark cave.
My character screams, "I will get you back, Marina!"
And your words echo back to you, warped.
I cast my produce flame cantrip so I can see stuff.
How long does your produce flame last?
Give me a second to look that up.
By the way,
Produce
Heartline,
flame lasts
Yes.
for 10 minutes.
Yes, Prince.
you know who I'm talking about.
Yes, Marina, your wife.
How can I wanted to do a perception on the walls, whether they're a new construction or old construction.
You do not need to do a perception on the walls of the entrance that you guys are in. When you walked in there, you look around, they don't look to be constructed. They look like to be natural walls. However, they were in a perfect circle, which is unheard of in a natural cavern.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is it an illusion?
Yeah.
The walls?
They don't appear to be an illusion.
Okay.
We touched them. They were
And you
pretty
guys
solid.
as you continue to listen to this whispering and this garbling, you are feeling nauseated. Hello, Guts Sinker in chat.
I might throw up.
My PC died.
I might throw up all over bathroom.
He better not.
I'm hoping that my character has a strong stomach.
Your character is a dwarf and can stomach
You're a
your own
dwarf.
vomit, no problem.
That's
You should be fine underground.
Okay. Yes,
Out of
I.
all of us.
Sits down, kind of, one leg laying down flat, triangle, and the other one's kind of up against a wall.
Mhm.
We've stopped spinning at this point, right? We're in the
You're not
hallway.
spinning anymore, but now you are subjected to this horrific whispering.
Can I roll for investigation? See if there's a way out.
There is a way out. You don't need to roll. You can see
Oh.
that where the entrance was originally now appears to lead into some sort of dark cave.
Then can I do perception to see what I can see down the hallway?
You'd have to walk towards the
Oh.
end of the cave.
I stand up.
You need to bring a light source there to see.
Can I grab my torch from my backpack?
Yeah.
Pulls off the lantern,
turn it on.
lights it, puts some oil in it, lights it, puts it back on the hook.
Mm-hmm. I light my.
Like I
Okay.
said, I already have a ball of flame in my hand.
So, you guys walk up to where originally was the entrance, and you look through, and it opens up to a cave, and you see that it opened up to a very large chamber. This chamber is at least 60 feet wide, and this looks natural. But you look at you're looking at the walls, and they look like they're natural cave walls, not like carved. And the chamber goes lengthwise for 70 feet. Do you wish to enter the chamber?
Does it? It looks completely empty from what we can see.
You don't see anything in the chamber. You see some scattered rocks. You see some stalactites and stalagmites, as would be expected in a natural chamber.
Barthum, do you think you can use your fire to, like, throw a fireball? Or to light?
I don't know if you want to throw a fireball.
Oh, never mind, don't do it then.
I can throw my fire.
I can. If you need me, I can go in ahead because I have my my vision.
Okay, I think Bill.
I chuck my flame as far into the room as it goes, and see how deep the room is.
You chuck your flame in, and the flame lights up right in the middle of the room. The room looks to be about 60 feet wide and 70 feet deep. The room, when it comes to height, you can't even see the top of the ceiling.
Not even if I throw a fire flame up.
You can't.
There's-
You can't really see how high it goes just from where you
Okay.
are.
All right. And there's no other door again.
You can see that it goes 70 feet deep, and it goes even deeper into the cave.
Okay.
So you guys, if you want, you can draw maps here onto this. That's why I put the screen down. So if you would like to draw your own maps to outline where you are, you may. So how you do it is you see the top left corner. There's a paintbrush. You can just freehand draw if you'd like.
I suck at drawing, so
This is how I like to replicate kind of old school where people had to draw little things themselves.
So we're in a 60-foot radius room or 70.
You're in
70
a
foot.
60 foot by width, 70 feet by length.
Sorry.
And this second chamber continues down even farther.
How do I erase?
Oh, you just
Exactly.
Select it and delete.
You select it and you delete it. So you select and delete.
So is it like a cliff or something that we would fall off, or
It appears to be flatland.
okay?
Well,
I just did that to be goofy.
I think we should just walk in, but I don't want to go first.
Let's send. I think we should vote if we should send Barthum in first. Who votes?
No, we're not going to be that mean to the druid.
I don't mind
Just-
going in first.
That's true.
So long as some
Lem-
light source is behind me.
That's
You
true.
have dark vision as a dwarf, don't you?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
I
Dark
walked
vision.
in with Lars.
I'll follow behind. I'll follow behind Lars with my torch.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm following behind Lars already.
So what's our marching order? Larison first,
Yes.
followed by whom?
Guess me.
Okay, Sivan in next. Sivan in next. Tethys is not with us anymore.
Then Hearthmud.
Hearthmod. And what about the druid?
That's
Um,
Gareth.
I guess I'll go in last then.
What about
Oh.
Henry?
I'll go
Your
second
silent
last.
friend.
Henry's still meditating in that room.
Henry, what would you like to do? Would you like to go into this creepy room?
Second to
Alright.
last.
Last.
Okay.
Alright, I guess I bring up the rear then.
So everybody, you guys march into the room. I want everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw. No, not a I'm sorry, Charisma saving throw.
Where's that?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Don't roll a lot of those.
CH, right? CHA?
CHA. So Henry, let me check your character sheet. Where did I put Henry's character?
Oh, I got
I just-
21.
I might need help on the.
Your charisma modifier.
27.
Henry, your charisma modifier is +1. Therefore, you rolled a 7, so your total is 8.
Wow.
I might need
Armand
help on the
has
rolling
a
stuff.
15. Sivan has a 27, being a paladin. Very nice.
Wait, I don't get a 21? Oh.
What? How do? I might need help, guys, on how to roll.
Okay, so do you see your charisma statistic? There's a +1 or plus whatever next to it
Yeah. Let me just grab it right now.
on your character sheet.
Oh, on
So-
my Okay.
The way you roll
27.
dice is you see on the left-hand corner there's a D20 little icon. You click that and you just roll a D20 and then we'll add it. You don't need to have.
Or you.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I don't. Where are you talking about?
Core stats. Wait, the core stats.
No.
It's just-
Your character sheet is blank. So what I need you to do is you see the top left corner of your screen.
Ignore that.
Yeah.
There is a little bar, and inside this bar, one of them looks like a D20, right?
Yeah.
You
I got
click
it.
that one, and it opens up a dice roller,
Oh, okay.
and you just roll a D20. And
Roll a
just-
D20?
yeah, that's how you should roll dice for the whole game.
Okay.
Because it's not, because we don't have time to fill in your character sheet. What is
Okay.
your charisma modifier?
I believe it's charisma is +2.
+2. So your total is an 8. Are you proficient in charisma saves? So when you see your
I
character
think-
sheet, right next to it says saving throws, it will say strength, dexterity, constitution, etc. Is there a mark next to charisma? I know you're not, but I'm just as an
No.
illustrating point.
No.
I'm
No.
readjusting some stuff. That's okay. This way it's not so
Okay.
bundled. If that's okay.
Okay, so the DC was 15. Therefore, we have Henry, who failed. We have Barthum, who failed. We have Bill, also playing the dwarf, who also failed.
What about me?
What did you roll?
15.
15 is a success.
Yeah.
You just hit it. Everybody who failed, I need you to roll a 1d100.
It's just a random roll that I'm doing. I'm just seeing how I'm experimenting a little bit, so this nor mine, by the way.
Okay.
No modifiers, correct?
No modifiers. 1d100.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for 3 if that's okay.
Roll what you need to roll. That's fine.
Henry got a 68.
Ooh, 68.
So let's go down one at a time. Barthum, you failed the charisma saving throw.
That's correct.
You rolled a 10. Let me
That's
put
right.
a little marker on you. I'll tell you in a second what this means. Your character's still named Gareth for some reason.
That's a good name. Healthy name.
I'm gonna move everybody around a little bit that I can. This way you can get it all, instead of being a jumbled mess, to where look, if that's okay.
Sure.
And there's like that potion of healing in the top left corner.
Yeah, that's a total. I put that there, but you guys, we're not going to use that for now.
Okay.
I just adjusted everybody into a line. Gareth, could you move Barthum back behind Henry?
Henry also failed, so we have 3 failures.
Yes.
I rolled for Henry, if that's okay.
That's fine. Okay, so as you walk into this big, larger chamber, at first you were not able to notice, but very soon you were able to notice as you look into the walls that there are faces on the walls. All different types of faces that seem to blend into the walls. They seem to be opening and closing their mouths. Some of them have eyes, some of them are misshaped. Some of them don't even look like humanoid faces. They may look like some sort of lizard faces.
Ooh.
Dragonborn?
And they are all making noises, whispering. They are all saying different things in this horrific cacophony. And those of you who failed your saving throw, you are afflicted with a very deep, bothersome, magical madness. Okay, so Barthum, you have a 10. This is what happens to your character because of the madness that you're afflicted with. Your character feels compelled to repeat a specific activity over and over and over again. This
Please keep your
activity
pants
could
on.
be washing hands, touching things, praying, or counting coins. So you develop some sort of obsessive-compulsive activity.
Tick. Okay.
Laris, you rolled a 22. Your character suffers extreme paranoia. Your character has disadvantage on all wisdom and charisma checks while you are afflicted with this madness. And Henry, who rolled a 68. Your character experiences uncontrollable tremors or tics, which impose a disadvantage on all attack rolls, all ability checks, and all saving throws that involve strength and dexterity. So you guys are just shocked by these things talking on the walls, and they are those of you who don't have the charisma, which is sort of your own sense of self and your own sense of will, are not able to fend this off, and this madness is seeping deeply into your mind.
Who?
Some of us that you will probably find out about fairly quickly.
Only the Dragonborns haven't been affected.
The paladin easily saved out of this, being very strong of ego and will.
So, what did your Henry get?
Henry
68.
got a 68, and the 68 is the character experiences uncontrollable tremors and tics. You're shaken, and you get disadvantage on all attack rolls, all ability checks, all saving throws that involve your strength or your dexterity. So I'll let you know when that happens.
Ouch!
Pretty
That's
bad.
a nasty one.
Okay.
So we're starting off on the right foot.
The people who are afflicted with this, do we realize that we're afflicted with some
yes.
kind of magic?
You're not sure whether this is magic or you're losing your own mind, but you know that something is definitely not right.
Okay.
My character slowly backs his way towards the entrance that we just came in, looking around very cautiously at everything.
Grabs you. I put my hand on your shoulder. What's wrong?
And I jerk and get very, very cautious of somebody that just touched my shoulder.
Sivan, it seems that you and I are the only people who are not affected by this magic or madness. What shall we do?
I'm looking right now, seeing what I can do.
I'm producing a flame in my hand and then extinguishing it, and then producing another one and extinguishing it, and producing one more and extinguishing it.
My character,
And continuously doing that.
and every time a flame goes out and a flame goes on, I sort of back away and look all over the place.
Can the potion of healing heal that madness or no?
I don't.
Actually-
Your character would know that a potion of healing would not heal this kind of madness.
No, but I might have a spell that could help with this sort of thing.
I'm still listening on this walking.
Out of character, guys, is this, you think, a disease? Or an illusion?
I would say this is a
What
curse.
is that? I'm gonna
first.
need to look something up real quick.
But I have... Where is it? I think I have lesser restoration.
Excuse me. DM?
Yes.
Bless. What does that do again exactly?
Bless adds an attack bonus to 3 characters of your choosing. A bonus to attack, saving, or ability checks.
Shield of Fate.
Shield of Faith improves your armor class by 2, whoever you cast it on.
Okay. I was asking. Spells
Does
chain
it-
is 1 more.
Does it appear to me that I could cure this by casting lesser restoration?
Why don't you give me a medicine check?
Medicine.
I'll give a bonus to that as well. Help out with it.
Right. Medicine.
My character is cautiously backing away from all of the sudden movements that I see in front of me.
So this is my regular medicine check. Darn.
And here's mine.
Are the walls
You
alive?
guys are not sure. You
Ouch.
may just have to try it.
Can I roll for medicine to help out?
All right, you may roll a medicine too.
19.
You think that perhaps if there's something that can if you cast a restoration, perhaps if you can remove some sort of disease or curse, it may work.
Yeah, I can remove a disease or a condition like a paralyzation, poisoning.
You think perhaps it may work. Bill, you know what? I really like how you are role-playing your character. I would like to grant you inspiration.
The halo over me.
I'm gonna put a little marker on it.
All right. I'm not gonna.
I walk over to Loris, put my hand on his back, and cure wounds.
Wait, are the faces alive or?
The faces are just talking, and they are all talking, saying different things. It's a cacophony.
Are their lips moving?
Yes.
Can I do perception to see if I can hear what they're saying?
Yes. What I want you to do, you can definitely hear that they're talking. I want you to do an intelligence check.
Okay.
A straight intelligence check.
I walk over to Loris. I put my hand on his back and quickly cast Cure Wounds upon him. Would that
I
actually work?
immediately jerk away from the hand.
You cast Cure Wounds on him. Unfortunately, it does not.
Ok, tu vai olhar.
It does not appear to change his condition.
Shit. Doesn't seem to be working.
I could have told you that.
So are
This
the
man is
eyes
struck
on the
with
wall?
madness.
Are
I
all the
keep
eyes
flicking my
following
fire
us?
on and off as I speak.
Sorry about that. Are the eyes following us?
The eyes don't appear to be paying attention to you. They appear to be stuck in some sort of agonizing state of madness themselves.
I'm going to roll a perception check if that's okay.
What are you looking for?
What they're saying again?
Intelligence. You can hear what they're saying, but
Okay.
you need to. You're trying to decipher.
There, I got 15 because I forgot to roll.
15's pretty good. Would you like to roll one too?
Yeah, give me a second.
I don't care about what the voices are saying.
Heartmod, you hear.
I'm like, we need to get out of this room.
Heartmod,
Move.
you hear that the voices are each speaking a different language. There are some voices that are speaking in Common. There's one voice actually speaking in Draconic that you understand. It takes a lot of concentration to black out all the other voices and just pay attention to one of them. The voice in Draconic keeps repeating, "Whoever is delighted in solitude is either a wild beast or a god. Whoever is delighted in solitude is either a wild beast or a god." And it says that phrase over and over again.
What's the common one saying?
The common one just keeps saying whispers of pain, whispers of pain. It seems to be a female voice.
Okay. And what?
Can I tell if there are any dwarven
Yeah.
up there?
You're unfortunately you're a little bit too out of it. You're not able to.
Okay.
You can roll an intelligence, but you do so with disadvantage.
Oh, can I roll straight intelligence then, as long as we're waiting here anyway?
You can if you want to go and try to focus in and listen to these voices.
Wait, hold on a
That's my
second.
int roll.
You can't.
My
just too much
medicine
stuff going on.
What do I roll for an intelligence?
What is your intelligence modifier?
It's a +2.
You roll a 1d20 and just add 2.
Okay.
My wisdom medicine check, by the way, I should take the second number.
Why is that?
I'm proficient.
That doesn't mean you take the second number. The second number is for advantage. If you're proficient, you add your proficiency bonus to the check. So if you rolled, let's say you rolled a...
That should be included in the macro,
It's
though.
included in the
7.
macro. So you
Yeah,
still got a
sorry.
7, because you rolled a 1. So adding all of your bonuses is still a 7.
Okay. Sorry, I thought that when you were proficient,
Yeah.
you get the second.
Bill, it's just too much for you. It's too much for you. You already are feeling paranoid. You're feeling like something's coming after you. Trying to pay attention to this is just too much.
Would
Well-
my paranoia cross over into the violence?
That's up to you. It's just,
Okay. I assumed that I had told you before that I had backing up towards the wall. I'm going to. I have a mail as a weapon, and that was on my hand entering in. So what I'm going to do is. Sorry?
Henry, that's a pretty good intelligence roll, but unfortunately you're a little mad right now. So I need you to roll twice and take the lower number.
Darn it, Henry.
I'm sorry, Henry.
I am going to at the next.
That is
voice.
likewise a good number, Henry. You have succeeded. You are able to concentrate. But let me finish with Bill first. What were you saying?
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is at the next time that I hear a voice coming from the wall, I'm going to lash out at it. I'm going to strike at it. With my maul.
You strike the wall, and it hits rock. And what happens is that a piece of stone falls off, and the face just reforms into the now damaged rock. It continues to whisper. Henry, so this is how we calculate your intelligence. You had a -1. In your character sheet, your intelligence is 8, so your modifier is -1. So whatever you roll, we subtract 1. So I'm taking your 17. I subtract 1, which is a 16, which is still good enough. Henry, you hear one of the voices calling out to you. And this voice says, "What is conquered by desire must be proved by sacrifice." And the voice sounds like he is desperate and just keeps saying it.
I'm going to try refocusing if that's okay.
I just want to get out of here. Why are we still here?
Barthoon, why are you doing the fireball thing over and over?
I don't know. I want to get out of here.
In my-
I quickly push the dwarf. We're going that way. And I am trying to let him know that we're going that way. We're trying to get out of here.
Yeah, can we walk towards the entrance? Exit.
Yeah.
So
I'm
there's two ways to
walking
go.
towards the...
You can go back towards where you came from, or you can go forward deeper into the cave.
I want you to go forward, okay?
There's no exit behind us. We have to go forward.
Okay, as we're walking, I'm going to try refocusing. May I please roll?
What are you trying
Intel.
to focus on?
See if I can pick up on anything during the whispers.
Sure, you go to a different section of the wall and try to listen in again. Still, it's just too much chaos.
Okay.
Can I roll?
And it's not intelligence save, even though your save is probably the same as a check. A save, your intelligence save is the same as your check anyway, but it's not. You press the button for save,
Okay.
as opposed to a playing check.
DM.
Yeah.
Can I roll to see if there's anything inside the mouths of the faces?
My maw.
You don't need to roll. You don't see anything inside. It appears that these faces are part of the walls themselves.
Okay.
Do you mind if I re-roll that with everything without using the save?
I will let you roll one last time, and then that'll count as all the times you're looking around and trying to focus in.
Okay, so that'll be a straight no then.
No,
It's
you can still roll. I'll let you roll one last time.
Oh, he just did.
Oh, that
I
was
did.
a roll? Yeah, unfortunately, that's not enough against the DC, so it's just too much chaos for you to be able
Okay.
to focus in.
Can my character? I'm sorry to interrupt. Can my character see the entrance, or at least a way out?
You can see that there is a way further into the cave, and then there's the entrance that you came from. The way further into the cave is straightforward. Your
Which
character,
way?
being a dwarf, I believe you know which direction you're going, correct?
Yes.
So the way further into the cave is east.
Okay. I have.
Your dwarven compass tells you it's east.
Let's follow Laris.
Sick and tired of hearing voices. I'm seriously scared of it. Put my head down and I'm running towards the exit.
I've already booked it.
Me too. I follow behind him.
Wait, are you booking it towards where we came from?
No.
No, I'm asking Bill.
No, I'm heading towards the other way. I know
Towards the
that
cave.
there's nothing behind me. At least my dwarf
Okay.
instincts tells me that.
So
Right.
you guys run deeper into the cave. In this area, it seems like the voices are a little bit softer, but they're definitely still there. You look around the walls and you don't see them on the walls in this area.
Does the madness continue just as strong now that we're out of this area?
You are still mad.
Okay.
Even though you left the area where originally the voices were scaring you. As you get here, this is about this is a chamber that's about 30 feet deep and 40 feet wide, and it forks north, and there's a passage going north and passage going south. Not directly north, more like angled northeast and angled southeast.
I'm coming with you guys. I'm just waiting for everyone to go first. I stay at the back.
So I've made it out of the room.
Same here.
Is anything different? Am I still hearing voices?
You are still hearing voices. They're quieter now. And it does not even appear the voices are coming from any specific area. It seems like they're coming from every which direction.
Are only the mad people hearing them?
No, everybody's hearing them, but the mad people are getting badly affected by them.
Okay.
Excuse me, Dungeon Master?
Yes.
What exactly does Spell's Bane do? I keep on forgetting.
What spells?
Spell's Bane.
Spells Bane?
Yes,
Sure.
under
Gotta
the
check
bench.
the... I have gotta check the player's handbook. I don't remember. I haven't played with an Avenger before.
Let me look it up real quick.
Why don't we look it up and we'll continue. So, like I said, you have, as beyond this chamber, you have a passageway going northeast and a passageway going southeast.
Spell's Bane.
Do you think we should split up or no?
Oh, you mean the spell Bane? Or...
Spell Bane. Oh,
Is it-
spell. Yeah, Bane.
Oh, right, the spell Bane. Okay.
I thought it was spells Bane. Like, oh,
Oh,
he's
the spell Bane is the opposite of Blessed. You pick 3 enemies and you give them minuses to their attacks and their saving throws, etc.
Okay, I'm gonna readjust that because I thought it was spells Bane. Well, I have to rewrite that in there actually. Okay, now do that. Okay, now I have the ability. What's going on?
I was saying, you guys enter the next chamber. There are it forks. There is a passage going north and a passage going south, northeast and south. Further
Me
into the cave.
left.
Can we discern any difference about them? The passage from where we were standing at the split?
The north passage looks to be a little bit more narrow than the south passage. The south passage, if you focus, for those of you with dark vision, if you look carefully, you can see that there's some sort of flicker of light.
I chuck a ball of flame at it while I keep echoing the flame in my hand.
You chuck a ball of flame to the south, you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta roll something.
Oh, that's not good.
Something's gonna blow up.
You're very lucky. So you chuck a ball of flame and you see it kind of disappears into the south cavern.
Uh-oh.
And you can see
Right.
that down deep in the south cavern. If you're one of the races with dark vision, you can actually
I'm a
see
human.
There's a flicker of light in the south fork.
Okay, I'm gonna say we're heading north, and I'm going to put down some hunter's traps just in case at the base of this pathway.
Okay.
And it pulls out a piece of chalk and marks it, saying that we went on the ground. He marks a chalk arrow, saying that we with a X instead of an arrow, kind of like X with a line.
So,
X means
you're laying that sort of like a bear trap. If something steps in it, it goes clamped. One of those.
Yes.
Okay.
And to the south passage, I put on the wall where the forks, I'm putting a chalk mark that actually has an arrow. On the way we came, there's a mark that actually has an X. The X means that we actually came from that way, and then there's an arrow going there.
I got you.
Yeah.
So
On the other
just in
side.
case you're in a magical labyrinth, I got you.
DM.
Yeah.
So you're putting an arrow mark going this way,
So on the wall, you see one of these.
okay, and then you put an X mark over here.
No, not exactly. I put one of these.
Whoops, I erased the whole thing. That's okay.
I kept forgetting to move my character. I'm just all in the
Yeah.
mind.
You see an X here.
Yeah.
And about here and here, there's actually there are 2 bear traps about like that upon the marks.
Okay. What's the DC
So
of
I
your bear
wait
traps?
behind and put down the bear traps.
What is your DC for saving if something's gonna jump out? Let's say a goblin walks onto to the trap. What is the DC saving to avoid?
It's a
it?
standard bear trap.
So the DC is usually based on your stat. I think it's based on maybe your intelligence or something.
My intelligence is a +1 upon that.
Okay.
If it's a dexterity, it's a 0. If it's a strength, it's 2.
I gotcha. Okay. All right. So you set up your traps, and you guys are heading north.
I
Wait.
was saying that I was going to head north myself.
Wait, DM. Which hallway has light in it?
The south passage. For those of you with dark vision, you can see a flicker of light.
Let's see. A hunting trap, by the way, is a DC 13 dex save.
Okay.
Okay. So I actually wanted to put down those. This way it makes a huge clamp. It
Yeah.
will make a clamp, and on both sides I actually put a little bit of a bell on it. It's standard, but the bell makes a louder noise.
All right.
My character's a paladin, but he's a smart one. But he's
ahead.
a smart.
Right. I think we go towards the light. That feels good.
The light is south.
Yeah.
Don't they usually say don't go towards the light?
I hate the
Yeah.
dark. This dark is oppressive.
But your hand is
Unnatural.
But you're creating a fireball and then unmaking it and creating the unmaking.
Yeah. But the dark is all around us. This fireball only reaches like 20 feet
I
out.
might freeze,
It
by the
doesn't.
way,
It's not
so
that
I'll
bright.
be back in 5 minutes if it does. So I do that upon the wall.
Okay,
Okay.
no problem.
Okay, I have a question. If you have a chance.
Sure.
Now, how is my attitude once I've left that room?
You're still mad.
Still.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
Okay.
my computer's having really big
Uh,
issues.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to drive these voices out of my head. So I'm going to start banging my head against the wall.
Oh, I thought he was gonna bash a hammer on his head. His weapon on his
How
head.
hard are you banging your head
Well-
against the wall?
Well, I'm not trying to go through the wall. I'm just trying to knock these.
When I see Laris is thus afflicted, I approach him from behind and touch him, and at the same time I cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay. I would like to give you inspiration for alleviating Laris's madness. Laris, as he casts the spell on you, you feel
Yeah.
your paranoia starts easing off. You can
I
still-
realize I still have it on myself, but he
Yeah.
seems worse
Your
off.
paranoia starts easing off. You can find you're focusing in
He
better.
gave it to Henry. That
Okay.
was part 2.
Well,
Yeah,
turn
Henry
to-
has it too. So
Yeah.
So Laris, you feel a lot better. Unfortunately, you can still hear the damn whispers, but you're not driven crazy by them anymore. You're able to focus in now. You kind of look around you and you realize that this noise is not going to go away, but your mind focuses.
okay. I quickly asked the party, did everybody else hear what I was hearing?
We're still hearing it.
Yes.
Okay. When I thank Bathroom for his aid.
Can I grab the flute? Can I grab the flute from Henry and just like put it in my backpack so he can stop playing the flute?
Barthum gives
Henry,
you a
how
gruff
do you feel
nod.
about him
and-
grabbing your flute away? Do you want to contest him and avoid having him grab your flute away? If so, you both got to roll.
What do I roll? Strength?
Well, it depends on if he lets you take his flute.
Oh, okay.
While we're doing this, DM, can I see if either passage is going up or down? In either
Okay.
direction?
He says-
Both passages seem to be level.
Okay. And there's light coming from the south?
Yes.
Okay, so I take his flute and I throw it down the hallway that's towards the light.
That's towards the light.
Yeah, the hallway that we're going to go down.
Okay, I'm gonna roll something.
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
You guys are so lucky.
I chucked a fireball down there.
The flute flies down and clangs against the wall, somewhere way deep down there.
I have a feeling we shouldn't go down that hallway, guys. If he says we're so lucky.
I think we should not be making noise in that hallway.
That's meta knowledge, I guess. Or
But,
maybe
yeah.
I'm just teasing you. I'm faking you out, and the north passage is dangerous. You don't know.
Oh god.
Okay, so Laris quietly shakes his head after this little throw the flute down the hallway episode. And he looks towards the north, using his vision. What can he see, if anything?
The north appears dark. You can see that the passage goes down and it gets pretty narrow, about 10 feet in width. It continues to go down and starts twisting a little bit.
Barthum. Can Barthum throw a fireball down that hallway?
I do that.
You see the fireball goes down and then it slams against the wall because the hallway twists.
Okay. But there's nothing there that we can see, right? Like no switches, anything?
There's nothing like that seems to be man-made that you can see at this point.
Okay. You guys think we should split up?
That seems like the worst idea. I think we should go either this way or the other way.
Oh, which way, Barthum?
personally, I feel better in the light.
Are you sure?
As paladins, I would assume you felt the same way.
Okay, since Barthum wants to go to the light, we'll let him go first.
Okay, Barthun, would you like to go to the southeast corridor?
I will gently start making my way southeast.
Okay, as you're making your way southeast, you walk about 20
Like, slowly and carefully.
You walk about 20 feet. I need you to roll a perception check for me.
Right.
Barthun, your madness, is it the one that gives you disadvantage on perception?
No, it doesn't give me any mechanical disadvantage.
I see. Okay.
It's a 27.
Oh my goodness! That is a critical. I'm gonna roll a critical.
This is why I'm hot.
Oh,
This
nice.
is why I'm hot. This is why. This is why. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot.
Beautiful.
This is why I'm hot. This is why. This is why. This is why I'm hot.
You don't see anything just from where you are because the tunnel seems to curve. But beyond these horrible whispers, you hear a fire crackling, and you hear some sort of low-pitched voice, like "Ooh." And then you hear some slurping noises and some bones breaking.
Sounds like my kind of party.
Alright. Does it say anything, the voice?
The voice appears to be just kind of humming to himself. It
And
appears to
you're-
be a he, and it's a very low-pitched,
Right.
booming kind of voice.
Heartmod,
Yes.
you're nasty, and you're the captain of my guard.
I sneak. I gently walk back and I say, there appears to be some kind of creature down this hallway. I suggest we
Abernathy,
take
I
the other
absolutely
one.
have.
Hmm?
I was talking to Screamer.
Oh. So I suggest to the party that we go the other way.
Okay, I'll go first down the other hallway, but slowly.
The
Be
other
careful.
hallway starts twisting as you go to the north, and it kind of twists left and right, and it gets really, really tight. As you go down that hallway, you start noticing that the air gets extremely cold, and you're
Perception
actually
check.
kind of shivering if the air is so cold. It's unnaturally cold.
Can I do a perception check?
You don't need to.
Okay. What's in there, anyways? Is there anything there?
How far are
Besides
you going
being cold?
down that hallway? Are you going to go all the way to the end?
No, like halfway.
Well, you wouldn't know what halfway is, but let's say you go down maybe 50 feet through the twisting area, and it gets so narrow that you have to really kind of squeeze through. And what you notice is that the walls are covered with frost in that area, and it's getting extremely cold over there.
Okay, I'll head back and then tell my teammates what's happening down that room, so we can decide which way we should go.
So we can either go into the cold or risk our chances with whatever's down there. Which
I would
sound-
say that if it's unnaturally cold, we should actually take the other route, because I wouldn't want anybody to get frostbite.
Yes.
I've had my share of tough winters. I'd rather not end up as some monster snack though.
But we have the needs to protect ourselves, Barthum.
Oh, do I need to protect you too?
No, Barthum.
Sorry, I'm having a...
I'm still listening, I'm just...
So,
Because you were too cowardly to check out the first passageway.
Barthum, I checked the other passageway. What would you rather have? A monster eat you or be frozen?
A little cold never hurt anyone.
That's what they said on the Titanic.
The what?
I say with that, because of how... you said it got really narrow, right?
It got really narrow, but it's still passable.
It's still passable, but it's really narrow.
Yeah.
The narrower the passage, the higher risk of frostbite. I don't want any of that to happen to you.
These
Mhm.
cowardly dragons are afraid of a chill.
Barthum, then why don't you go down the hallway? Why don't you go down, since you think you're so big and bad?
You don't know half of how big and bad I can be.
Then go down the hallway, all the way.
Only a fool would do such a thing without backup.
Or are you a goblin?
Henry, are you with me?
He said he goes with me. Yes.
Right, so Henry and me go down the twisting passageways, leaving these cowardly paladins behind.
Okay, you guys go down a twisting passageway. It continues totally for about 70 feet of twisting back and forth, and it finally opens up to a chamber that is full of frost, and there's a big hole in the ground.
Okay.
Throw a fireball down the.
Like I said, it's extremely cold over there. It's not so cold that you're taking cold damage. It's just you don't want to stay there for too long. And
Barthum, I think you should throw a fireball down that hole.
I think you should shut up since you're not there.
Using telepathy, remember magic.
I walk down that winding hallway.
I follow the prince since I'm there.
When they arrive over in the cave, I give them a sneer. Finally got your panties out of a knot.
So
next
this whole
time you say that, I'm going to hit you with my shield into space.
I tell Barthum. I tell Barthum. We will see who will have the last laugh.
So this hole, you can see that the ground slopes downward, ending in about a 20-foot hole. It's not a perfect circle or anything. It's just a crevasse in the ground, and you can't. There's no light below, and the cold seems to be just emanating out of it. You can see like there's some frosty cold air just rising.
Do we hear anything moving? Anything alive?
You hear nothing, besides of course the whispers that you've been hearing all along.
Barthum, I think you should check out the hole.
I walk up to the edge of the hole.
You look down and it's darkness below.
Shh, fireball.
I chuck a fire thing down.
You chuck a fire thing down, and you can see that the fire thing the fire just drifts down, and then it dissipates as it gets to the bottom. But right before it dissipates, you can see that on the bottom there appears to be still water. There appears to be some sort of chair, and then there appears to be a figure in the chair. Nothing's moving, and everything's covered with frost.
It's the
Right.
lich.
So everything is frozen?
No, the water is actually not frozen, but it's still.
Can we let it go?
It's
Where is
crystal.
the chair? Is the chair in the water
The
or
chair
on the
is
water?
right in the middle of the water. You can't tell if it's floating on top of the water or if there's some sort of pedestal supporting it above the water.
Okay, and there's
I
a person
move to put
sitting
my
in there.
grapple-
If there's a figure, you don't know if it's a person, you don't know
Okay.
if it's a statue, it's all covered with frost.
Wait, Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
Is there any and in the room, is there anything like a rock sticking out of the wall or the floor or something?
You don't see any rocks sticking out of the wall or the floor. The only thing
Okay.
you can see from your vantage point, looking down into the hole, still water and like a.
They're
throne
still
or a
back
chair.
at the entrance, cowards that they are. I'm the only one standing near that
Oh,
hole.
They're over
No,
there.
we're there. They're already
Oh.
we're there with you. And then
Oh,
do I have to roll to smack him in the head for speaking such nonsense?
I'm going to be the brave cookie. I'm going to dig my grapple hook into the edge of the crevasse. After tying the 100 feet of hemp rope I have. How deep is it, by the way?
It appears to be something around the range of about 100 feet down.
So it's
Okay.
just enough.
So I tie the entirety of the rope to the grapple hook, and I'm going to put on my climbing gear real quick, and I'm going to swing down.
I need a. You can use an acrobatics check. Well,
Not
actually,
what
no.
I
I'm
mean.
sorry.
I'm talking about
You can use an athletics
Athletic.
check to properly lower yourself down, and it's not going to be very difficult. But you would need to successfully do it.
So the only thing in that room is a hole, right?
Okay. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to teleport your map to what you see. Okay? Yeah, it's only going to be your character.
Right. Can he yell up of what he sees?
Of course.
Yeah.
Can I go down with him or no?
You can try to use his rope and go down with him if you really want to.
Don't come down yet.
Okay.
So, Sivan, are you seeing what I'm showing you?
Yes.
Hold on a second. Let me also do this like that.
I
This
chuck
is-
another fireball.
This is what you
just
see.
down the hole.
So as you get lowered down, you can see that there is some sort
little
of
flame.
body of water, some sort of watery, completely still, crystalline water below you. You're still hanging off the rope, and you see that right next to you there appears to be a throne, and there appears to be a dwarf figure.
Is it a
Frozen.
statue or is it a frozen person?
You can't tell. There's so much frost on top of it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you're not close enough to it to reach it. If you tried swinging, however, maybe
yeah.
you can...
Okay, where...
Keep forgetting to move my character.
Tell me how big of the... Where my character would be based upon how big the hole is. Is it like right here? In these 4 squares?
What happened to Laris, by the way?
I don't know. I think he disconnected or something.
Okay.
All right,
I'm assuming he's with us still.
He bashed his head so hard, he passed out.
No, I cured him. I spent a level 2 spell slot on him. He better not leave.
So this is the hole above you. So you're hanging off just off the edge, and you came down very, very slowly. So you're kind of in this area.
Okay. How... Is the water frozen?
The water is not frozen, but it's completely still.
I'm going to touch the water, see what happens real quick.
Touch the water with what? Your
One finger.
I'm actually going to pull out let me check my inventory real quick. I assume I have at least an 11-foot pole.
Yeah, that's standard in any backpack.
Why don't you use Barthoom's stick of powerfulness?
You are not using my stick for anything risky. This stick was hand-carved from a 2,000-year-old oak tree. You are not dipping it in some kind of frozen pool.
I am going to actually... I assume I have a 10-foot pole. I'm going to touch the 10-foot pole to the water.
You have a 10-foot pole?
Where did you
Hardmod,
keep
what
a
is going
10-foot
on with
pole?
your audio?
What? Oh, sorry, wait.
It's like,
Are you
it's like
printing something?
Yeah, it sounds like you're printing something.
So, I'm sorry, I forgot to write this in there. I usually have a 10-foot pole, okay?
You may have a 10-foot pole. You go down with your you put down your 10-foot pole just touching the edge of the water. It leaves a small ripple in the water. And then what are you going to do after that?
It doesn't do anything.
Well, are you going to wait, or are you going to jump into the water, or are you just going to wait to see what happens?
I'm going to climb back up a little bit after poking the water with causing the ripple, in case something comes up at me.
So as you start pulling yourself up, you see that this ripple is unnatural. First, it starts off as a small ripple, but ripple's supposed to fade. This ripple actually gets stronger, and you can see that the water is actually now starting to move up and down, like in waves, unnaturally.
I quickly climb back up.
As you climb back up, you hear the water splashing below you. Something is in there.
Looks like we got some combat.
I almost got you there. No, well, the water just keeps splashing.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, looks like there's something in the water.
Yeah.
And there was a door on one side of it.
Hello? Okay, so what happened when I was gone?
Oh, your teammate tried to, he lowered himself into the hole.
Mm-hmm.
And he found a pool of water and some dwarven figure sitting on a throne. He touched the water, and the water started acting unnaturally, so he did that.
Okay.
Yeah. But I didn't want to risk getting something climbing on me and getting an instant character death. But The
Yes,
water.
you know, if I do something that's an instant character death, it's gonna be something that's just clearly you made a choice.
Yeah. There's
know?
this pit full of
No, like,
spikes.
oh,
Up
something
to jump.
came up, bit me and swallowed me.
Now,
Be
now
careful
you
what
guys,
you wish
so
for.
now you can audibly hear the water is splashing and sloshing back and forth down there.
Can we push Laris down there since he's not here? You know, using him as bait.
Sacrifice Laris to the water
Yes.
beast.
Can we sacrifice to the water beast?
If you really like, I am going to change your alignment to evil.
Oh.
You will also be considered an oath breaker.
Oh, never mind then.
And if you throw me in there, if you throw anybody in here, I'm pushing you in there as well. By the way, Hearthmod, move your character.
Where? To where?
The circle.
Oh,
Where
I thought
everybody else is.
I already moved over here.
No, you did not.
Well.
Okay, so we're all just
So
staring
we're
at the
waiting
circle.
out the water moving.
The
Can I
water-
spit down the hole?
The water continues to splash and slosh with no intention of stopping.
What do I have any? Can I search my book bag? Do I have anything alive in there, like a stick or a plant?
I don't know. Do you?
Yes, I do. I have a rose.
Okay, what do you do with the rose?
Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm looking down the hole. Do I see the water?
You can't see it from above unless you have a light source.
I quickly shine my lantern to where it'll, in the correct angle, this way it will shine in there.
Do you have
Oh.
dark vision? Actually, you don't, because
Laris does,
it's
though.
about 100 feet down, so it's not easy to see. But you
I
can
chuck
see
another
the
fire
well.
thing. I chuck another flame down the hole.
When you
Can
chuck
I-
a flame, they can glimpse it briefly, and you can see
Yeah.
that the water is just violently twisting and turning all over the place.
Laris has dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Can I drop the rose down the hole and then he looks down to see what happens to the rose?
The rose just disappears into the water.
It gets like eaten or something?
You're not sure, it just disappears into the water.
Okay. That's my favorite rose.
Well then, don't chuck it into a frozen pool.
I'll chuck you in there next time, Barthoom. Don't tell me what I can do without
So,
without my roses.
You guys look around the room that you're in. There's actually an exit to the south. It will continue to the. You can go to the south, which opens up to another cavern.
Oh. Was this always there, or did we
It was
only...
always there.
I do not know how much I should add to my roll because I'm going to not harmfully slap him, but I'm going to slap him because he should not. He should know better.
Who?
You?
For what? Dropping a rose? I'm so sorry, Rose.
No, for threatening. Bartholomew.
Ah.
What
Wait.
should I add to my roll?
Okay, so it would just be a standard attack roll. So it is your strength modifier plus your proficiency. Everybody's proficiency at level 5 is +3.
Do you guys want to go down that hallway, or do you want to go back to the light hallway?
There's an exit
You
here.
successfully slap him.
Can I dodge? Can I try dodging?
No, he beat your AC, so he slapped you.
Ah.
I'll be right back.
Well, we're losing characters left and right.
Where's Henry? Henry's probably just like sitting there chilling, meditating. He's like, oh my gosh, this
Well,
is
Henry
cool.
went with us. So I
Henry's,
assume he's standing.
He'll chime in whenever he needs.
He's still sad about his flute.
Henry's
Okay.
still mad.
I open up my book bag and I grab out a flute in the shape of a dragon's face,
How did you...
and I give it to Henry as a peace offering for throwing his flute down.
Right, now that we've all exchanged trinkets, let's leave this place. There is no reason to go down into this violent water if there's a perfectly functional door.
Can I roll for forgiveness for Barthoom?
No, you asked for it.
Barthoom, can I get your forgiveness?
There's nothing to forgive.
Wait, so is that me? Yes, you mean you forgive me or no?
I walk away.
Wait, I tap him on the shoulder and I pull out my very own stick and I give him the stick.
Wait,
The stick has a blossom at the end of it.
I
Sorry
take
about
this
that,
stick.
I was grabbing food.
All right. I take this stick and I tell everyone to just let's go to this perfectly functional, safe-looking door.
It's not a door. It just continues into more cabins.
Yeah,
Can you shoot a fireball down there, Barthoom?
I oblige. And chuck a flame down the passageway that continues.
You see the flame goes down and opens up to a bigger cavern. As the flame goes down, you see that there's some shadows moving about in that against the flame. The flame makes some shadows. There's something moving there, physically.
Okay, but it doesn't respond to the flame flying in there.
You think it probably did respond to the flame flying in there. You saw some shadows moving about.
Do I hear anything?
If you move closer, I'll let you hear it. From there,
I'll
move. Perception.
I'll move to the entrance of this tunnel out of this room.
Okay, let's see a perception check. Hartmud, you're being smacked by somebody in chat.
By who?
Abernathy.
In chat.
Yeah.
On Twitch? What's happening? What are they saying?
No, he just says he smacks you. You're gonna have to roll for that if you.
Okay, let me roll. What do I have to roll to dodge?
No, not you roll. He's gonna roll an attack on you. With a 22, this is what you hear.
It's a goblin.
Chickens?
Yeah, sounds like poultry.
Wrong one, sorry.
I'm hungry, guys. We should totally eat that poultry.
Natural 20.
You hear?
That's not a natural 20, is it? Oh, it is.
That is a nat 20, but like I said, you hear chickens. The sound of what appears to be some sort of poultry or chickens.
Do they sound like the chickens I know?
Abernathy, what is your modifier? Why don't you roll a nature check?
Because
no, no nature. I want an animal handling.
Can I roll survival?
I almost never roll animal handling, so I want to see animal handling.
All right. I actually
this
think
is animal knowledge.
Can I roll for animal knowledge?
You can roll as well.
Animal handling. I'm actually really good at animal handling.
You can roll for the chickens to see what.
That's animal handling, right?
There.
Barthoom, those are not chickens.
You keep rolling those natural 20s, and I still beat you.
Oh, I got a 3.
Hartmud, you don't know, but Barthoom, those are not chickens. They do not sound like standard poultry. They sound like some sort of monster.
Can I roll for history?
What about me?
Is their voice like deeper? Like, do they sound bigger
What?
than a regular
And I'm
chicken?
addressing all of you since you both got high rolls. These voices sound like although they're clucking like chickens, they sound like there is some sort of beastly tone to them, something unnatural, something that does not belong in the food chain, some sort of beast.
I mean, as a druid, I already suspected there wouldn't be naturally living chickens deep underground.
No.
Can I roll for history to see if in my past adventures I've come across this beast before?
Yes, you can roll a history on this beast.
Can I please roll one as well?
What is it?
I suppose we all can roll a history, right?
Everyone who hears it can roll a history on it.
25 is not bad.
My memory is not what it used to be.
I'll give it to Savan. This is the sound. You have encountered this creature one time before, and it came out very ugly. Where one of your party members actually died in some previous quest and got turned into stone. This is the sound of a cockatrice.
Wait,
Cockatrice.
you said Savan's teammate turned into stone, right?
In some previous adventure.
Does that mean that the armor he's wearing right now is his teammate?
I don't know. That's up to him.
It is not.
That's what you say.
Crafted by a royal dwarven blacksmith.
What is the creature called again?
Henry's trying to smell the
The creature
cockatrice.
is called a cockatrice. These
A cockatrice.
creatures, they look like a hideous hybrid of a lizard and a bird and a bat, and they're infamous because their bites can turn people into stone.
Note to self: don't go in there yet.
Well, we have to proceed.
Yeah, me and Barthum can smell dinner awaiting us.
Luckily, your cleric's back.
Bill! Cleric!
Laris.
Cleric Laris.
I think you guys want him here because I'm not adjusting the combat rating.
You can have a few fewer cockatrices.
I feel like spitting my acid down that hallway, but I don't know. There's probably a bad repercussion.
I wouldn't do that without actually seeing them.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing.
Oh,
that's-
and the cleric just left.
And that was Bill.
I'm doing something real quick. I'm gonna roll a perception check to see how many there are in there.
What's survival check skill?
It's not relevant right now.
Okay.
Do you mind if I listen in and see how many I
Yeah,
can hear?
you can roll. You can try to listen. It's going to be tough to distinguish. There's definitely more than one. It's going to be tough to distinguish exactly how many.
Can I roll two? Can
I'll
I
roll
roll
my
two?
perception too for that.
16.
Oh,
I mean,
man,
yeah.
these skill check bloats. One person rolls and then like everyone else like, oh, let me try that too. Anyway, so you guys, you are clear that there's at least 3, probably more in there.
Is it possible? Is it possible to draw one out? Wait, are we still in the
That's
hallway?
up to you.
Wait, we're in the room of ice, right?
You're in the room with that hole that's really cold.
Do you think we can draw one of the creatures and kick them down the hole?
That's up to you.
Do you want to try that, guys? Maybe we can kick the beast down the hole.
Henry, cockatrices are not. They cannot turn. Actually, let me see.
Usually,
That's a good question. I don't really know. If they attack each other, I'm not really sure.
Can we try this?
You try whatever you want. Tell me what you're gonna do.
What should we do, guys?
We just go in there and kill them all. It seems more effort than it's worth to try to throw them in a hole than just kill them.
Yes, but we could turn them into stone. So that would be a quicker way to defeat them, Barthum.
No, they turn you into stone.
Yeah, but we could turn them into stone, can't we?
How?
Can you?
By
Yes.
actually avoiding while having them bite. One's trying to bite you.
Wait,
Being flamed.
can I try to? Hey guys, I think we should charge in there. Actually, not charge in there, but sneakily. I can grab one of them and use my strength to open its mouth and force it to bite its own teammate.
How are you gonna sneak in that armor?
No, I said you guys can try to sneak in there. And then when you guys have them distracted, actually wait. We should make a
Henry,
plan.
I don't think that the cockatrices turn people to stone with their gaze. That's basilisks.
Okay, guys.
I think it's actually their bite.
Actually, guys,
Yes.
I need to sit down for a minute. Oh, man. Bad memories, bad memories, bad memories. He's actually starting to get he's getting really frantic.
Who is?
He's my character.
Oh.
Besides,
He's like having an anxiety attack right there.
And I go up to comfort my prince to calm him down.
my flashing of my fireball speeds up a little bit in frustration to this emotional outbreak that is not timely.
If they bite us once, is it a perma? Is it insta? Is it death?
That's not knowledge you necessarily would possess.
I
Okay.
tried curing one of being like that. He got bitten on his arm and he started turning stone. I tried using a restoration spell to prevent it. It did not work.
You just turned him into armor.
I did not turn him into armor. This was made by a dwarven royal blacksmith.
Okay.
It's fine granite. Maybe even marble.
So what is the plan, guys?
I say we sit down here and just let me rest for a bit. Then we can go in there and start fighting them, okay?
I pull out the mead from my bag and drink a little bit.
I roll my eyes at this pointless waste of time.
Imagine having one of your people being bitten by a cockatrice right in front of your eyes and you cannot prevent it from happening.
That's the way of nature.
Barthoon, you lived under a tree for how long? You know nothing of
Longer
people.
than you've been alive, maybe.
Don't you hate people, so how would you know?
Doesn't mean I've never met any people.
Your best friend is a scrub.
Shut up,
literally.
shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! You two, shut up for the next hour! You freaking fucktards!
Oh, it's always
He
tough for
is
these
getting
new
an
parties
outburst.
to.
I am sorry, my prince.
Oh, Sivan,
The thing
could
is-
you refresh your browser? I think.
Yeah, I don't see your
Yeah,
picture.
your picture disappeared.
Me?
Yeah, it happens
Yeah.
sometimes. You just gotta refresh.
Me?
Yes.
I think we need Henry to sing us a little bit of music to calm us down. Can you please use the dragon flute?
Henry, I need you to roll a performance. Roll a 1d20 and add 1 to it. Henry, you tried playing the flute, but you're going mad, and you just play this discordant tune that is just very difficult to listen to.
Can I ask Henry to if I can try to play the flute since I'm a Henry, can I play the flute to calm us all down?
By the way,
We're sitting here playing a frickin' flute while we're out there finding the dragon fang.
This is a special flute, Barthoon. Trust me. I grabbed the flute with his permission. How do I play it? I mean, I begin to play it. What do I
You
roll?
roll a performance check, which is a
Okay.
1d20 plus your performance modifier. Which is
Performance.
It's based off of your charisma. 14, so that's not bad. You play a much more pleasant tune.
A cheerful?
Well, whatever you choose to play, you play it well.
I play my. Can anything happen with the flute? Like, an image appears out of the nostrils of the dragon?
Do you have any ability that lets you do something like that?
No.
No, then that does not happen.
Ah. Yeah, do we attract the animals by playing the flute?
I guess that's a no.
The animals, it does not appear that the animals are coming towards you because of the flute music.
Okay. Yeah, could we attract them?
If you want to
You can
try,
try.
tell
Yeah.
me what you want to do. We'll see what happens.
Guys, I think we should hide at the door, like the side of the door. I mean, the side of the entrance. You know, so then when they're coming in, they don't see us. So then when they're looking at the hole, because that's where they'll think the hole the music's coming from is the hole. We'll either attack them or push them down the hole.
Our best chance is to fight them in a choke point where they cannot overwhelm us with numbers.
Exactly, Barthoon. They won't be able to overwhelm us because probably one of them will come. Can we lure one of them?
We can try.
You can try.
How
Tell me
will you
what
determine
wanna
how
do,
many come?
And I'll tell you what happens.
Okay. Do you guys want to try that?
It's better than sitting here playing and dallying about.
Okay, so I begin to play the flute while each of us are hiding at the corner, at the side of the door where they can't see us.
Whoever is hiding, I need you to roll a stealth check. And anybody who is... Henry, you roll at disadvantage. Anybody who's wearing heavy armor rolls at disadvantage as well.
Do I have to roll also?
Henry rolls with advantage, right?
Henry has a madness that causes disadvantage on all dexterity-based checks.
Right.
Does he pass?
He's a wood elf who hides easily. So I think that cancels.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He naturally has advantage. Does he naturally have stealth advantage?
I don't
Or-
know if it's stealth
I think he-
advantage,
I think
but I
he
think
has
he
to be
has
in
some
the
kind of
woods.
bonus.
I think he has to be in the woods. Let me.
I think all natural environments, but here it is. Attempt to hide even when you're only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, or other natural phenomena.
Wait, but this is a natural phenomenon. Remember, he said it wasn't man-made; it was naturally created.
Well, yeah, but it needs to obscure
Oh,
him in order to
Saban,
get
I'm
any
not hearing
benefit.
you right now.
No. Getting no audio from you.
Not Savon.
Yeah.
Henry, do you have anything in your bag that you can use to cloak yourself in a room full of ice?
Actually, it's funny. I have a winter wolf fur in my bag. It's on my character sheet.
Can you put that on to hide in the ice?
I think that would be perfect to hide in these conditions.
How big is it? Can it fit more than one person or just one?
I haven't specified, but it's the size of a winter wolf, and a winter wolf is a large creature.
Next time I run this game, remind me to just restrict items a bit more. Because I said you guys can bring anything that makes sense, and now you all got these bags of tricks. That's fine. That's fine. So
Well, this kind of ties into my character.
okay, so are we all? Whoever's hiding, please roll a stealth.
Okay, so we're all hiding, right?
I added that only because I was like a woodsman, so I get a fur or a whatever. I'll just roll stealth.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Let me roll stealth.
Laris had computer issues, so he will not be among you, unfortunately.
Oh, Laris. Hey, we can use him as bait, right? Yeah, that's fine.
And I wasted a spell on him too. Can I get that spell slot back?
Sivan, why don't I give you the inspiration that he had?
That's good.
Because you have been doing some good role playing. I haven't been awarding inspiration enough. So you get the inspiration. Laris is out for now.
He turns into an idol and I pick him up.
He falls into the hole.
No. I was thinking that he
No, wait, can we
turns
use
into
him?
an idol and I can use command phrase to toss him
Wait.
in. He spawns up for some time and turns back into an idol.
No, I have a better idea. He passes out, and we can use him as bait. We'll use Savan's hook, and we'll put him over the hole so the creatures will look at him and think that he's making the music.
Whatever you want, that's fine.
Savan, do you guys answer that?
Okay,
That's
so
a-
you're going to make
I'm
some
not.
noise to try to attract these cockatrices to you.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, you're all trying to hide.
Yeah, we're basically standing
What did I
around the
just
corner.
Okay, and not Savan, and the clerics above the hole with rope on him.
Okay.
You
so-
better make sure that rope's intact.
The rope is
What is
intact.
that rope attached to?
A grapple hook.
No,
Okay.
on the ceiling?
Yes. It's ice, remember?
So as you start making the noise,
It's not ice. It's just cold.
you start hearing shuffling of these creatures, and they do appear to be coming towards you.
Magic, Barthoon. Magic.
It is magic, yes. These creatures are running towards you, and you can see that their shadows getting closer and closer as they turn around the corner. Who is in front?
Get me in front of the thing.
Yeah, what's the marching order? Who's closest?
Who's closest to the entrance?
Barth.
Let's say that.
Oh, Sivan is closest. Wait. Okay, so I'm guessing Barhoon. Wait, what isn't the circle in the center?
The
Yeah,
circle
but
is
I
in the
cannot.
room. Let's say it's here.
Okay, so we're all hiding in the corner, and then Barthoon has a cape which he can hide people in, since it's super big.
Okay.
So can we all hide under it, or no? Is that not possible?
You're all hiding on the corner and obstructing vision from coming down this direction.
Yeah.
Okay?
Can I move?
The creatures are
move?
coming from here.
Okay.
You can see 3 creatures come out from that direction. 3 of these disgusting looking lizard-like creatures.
That was pretty cool,
Lizard-like,
actually.
Half lizard, half chicken-like horrific-looking creatures as they run out. They run directly towards you, Harkmod, because your stealth check failed. Everybody else, as they're running out, you may have a surprise round before we enter initiative.
Alright, so everyone else gets surprise?
Everybody else gets surprised.
Okay.
They don't see you. But they they see Hearthmod, and that they're all going after Hearthmod.
Okay.
I quickly walk up. I will. First one that comes out, I'm going to whack in the head.
Actually, no. Wait. How many are in the room instead? How many came into the room?
3 came into the room so far. I don't know how many there are total.
There's okay. Can I try to jump on one of them?
You can't do anything right now.
It's not your turn right now. The
Oh,
only
yeah,
people who have a turn are the people who have surprise.
Okay.
So
Okay, let me look at what it can do.
Everybody except for you has surprise.
I'm going to make an acrobatics and an animal handling check.
What are you gonna do?
Tame one.
Tame the chicken. He's going to use one of them to bite the other one, aren't you, Prince?
I'm actually going to keep one as a mount, mattering how big they are.
They're not big
These
enough
these
for
things.
mount.
How big are they?
They are small size, so you would not be able to physically mount them.
Wait, are they the size of a real chicken?
I'm going to quickly grab one, knock it out.
Wait, how big are they? Are they like the size of a real chicken?
They're a little bit bigger than the actual chicken. So
Hey, then.
okay, so let's go one by one. Okay, Henry, I will allow you to go first. I will allow you to attack one of them first. What I need you to do is roll a 1d20 to use your sword. We add 6 to your roll, which gives it a total of like 20-something, which is you hit this creature with your sword. I want you to roll for damage. I want you to roll a 1d6 and add 3 to it. So that's total of 9 damage on this one creature. The first creature, you slice it with your sword, causing a lot of damage. Now, you're a monk, so for each of your turns, you have an attack. You have a bunch of martial arts skills. If you want to use, one of your elemental martial arts skills, just tell me.
Yeah.
And you may be, if you have 2 hands free, you can attack with both hands too. So if you would like, you can also attack with your offhand if you have a weapon in there.
Yeah. You always get a bonus punch.
Okay, so roll a 1d20 and add your +6 modifier for your dagger. 16 plus 6. That's definitely another hit. Give me a 1d6. This time you don't add your modifier to the damage.
But a dagger isn't a
That's
d6.
another 6 damage. You just did a huge amount of damage. You stab it once with your sword. You stab it again with your dagger. You can see that this chicken, half its feathers are falling off. You've caused a big amount of damage to it.
Why is the dagger a d6?
I don't know. I think that's an error. Let's just say he has 2 short swords. Whoever made these character sheets should know a dagger's a d4, but you have 2 short swords, not a short sword and a dagger. Okay. Now I would like Sivan. You can take your turn.
Attacking.
That's a hit.
Damage.
Okay. Are you attacking the same one that Henry attacked?
Yes, initially.
Okay. You whack on it, and you can see that this thing is almost dead.
Attack again. I have 2 attacks. Damage. I rolled an 18.
Yeah, go roll your damage.
9.
You kill it.
Bah!
What weapon are you wielding? Warhammer?
It's a hammer. Warhammer.
You smack your hammer down and crush this thing's skull on the ground. But there's 2 more just around the corner. And another one
Soon,
just quickly
soon there's
takes its spot.
only going to be one.
It is your turn, Bartoon.
I look to my party and say, now you'll see what nature can do. And I make a little hop towards them, and then another hop, And as I hop, you see me turn from a human into a massive, giant toad.
Are you wild shaping already?
I am wild shaping into a giant toad.
I don't think I have a giant toad token, so we'll just say you're a giant toad.
Can you
Let's
turn
see.
off the jukebox?
I have to.
How do you turn it off? You said.
You can set the volume on your jukebox.
Yeah, just go to the options and then go down the master music volume level and then put it all the way down if you want to, or halfway.
Darn. I had the giant. Where is the giant toad? I had the stats for it.
Oh, if you wild shape, you gotta have the stats for your animals.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Okay, so I hop up to one of these cockatrices, and I take a bite at it. I bite at it
Okay.
for a what is it? For a 15.
15's a hit.
Right. So that's 1d10 plus 2 piercing damage plus 1d10 poison damage.
I thought. Why did you remove the one that was already dead? Yeah, I had an X on it.
Oh, the one with the X on it's dead. That's why I removed it.
Right.
I know.
So
But
that's
you're fully.
4 piercing damage and 3 poison damage.
Okay, very nice.
And the thing is grappled.
Okay, so so one of them takes a total of how much damage?
He takes a total of 7 damage, and
is grappled.
I grapple him. I wrap my tongue around him,
This
and I'm holding him.
Okay.
This
I'm gonna say
hideous
this one right
creature.
here. As you grab it with your tongue, it's just
Make sure it doesn't bite your tongue, Barthum.
it needs to succeed at a DC 13 strength check to escape the grapple.
All right, everybody. It is time to roll initiative.
Everybody?
Yes.
Initiative.
I am rolling once for all the monsters.
Where's initiative?
Core stats.
Okay.
Can I do it? Can I do it like this? Yeah. And then I instantly populate myself. Good.
Oh crap! I need to click my character
Okay,
then do
so
it.
Henry, this is called initiative. So it means that we're in battle, so we have to take certain turns. I will roll for you, no problem. Don't worry about it. And let me see. Your Dex mod is +3. Let me see. Roll for you.
Henry
Oh
rolled
my-
an 18, didn't he?
The cockatrice rolled a 21.
Oh, he already rolled. So 18 plus 6. Henry actually beat the cockatrice, I think. What's 18 plus 6? 20 something? 24?
24.
24.
So Henry,
Wait, no! The cockatrice rolled a natural 20.
But Henry has a +6. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. He doesn't have a +6. He has a +3. I got that
So he-
wrong.
he
I gotta
ties.
look at the. So he ties the cockatrice. I always go player beats monster.
What? How'd I get
No,
a
but the
0?
natural 20 means he
Wait,
automatically
10.
goes first.
Not in 5th edition.
Oh! Blizzard.
Okay.
Henry.
So now we are in initiative. Henry, I would let you may go first. I know you're insane. You're actually supposed to be getting disadvantage, but I'm just being lenient with that for now. Because
There's only 2 left, right?
there's 2 that you can see. You can hear more coming out.
Oh crap.
Put me at an 11.
Sivan. You think you can put a trap at the entrance, like where they came from, so then during your turn, so when more comes out,
We
they
should have
step in.
done that to begin with.
If you have another trap on you.
Yeah, if you ever know, you
I
have
have 15.
It's
You've
a
got
little too
15
late.
of these traps.
It's a little too late to put down a trap in the middle of combat.
Yeah.
Right, so Henry rolls a 17 to hit, which is a hit, I
17
assume.
is a hit. again on this. Which one are you hitting? Are you hitting the one that's being grabbed by this giant toad, or are you hitting the other one?
What did?
Okay, the other one's a little far away, so I'm gonna say you had to move down to get to it.
He's right next to me, Hearth Mud.
So you, once again, you successfully hit the other one. Please roll me a 1d6 for +3 for damage. You do a total of 4 damage with that hit.
Against the grappled one?
Not the not grappled one.
Okay, good. Don't worry about the grapple one. I'm gonna eat him.
Okay, you can. You may throw a dart, but keep in mind if you are right next to a monster and you throw a dart, it's harder to hit with a ranged weapon, so you will be throwing with disadvantage. First time playing, I just I try to be not get too comprehensive. You may use your other sword.
6.
You miss. The second, well, you try to swipe it again with the other sword, but you're not able to connect.
Oh.
That is the end of your turn, Henry. I don't think there's anything else that you can do right now.
You could walk, but
If you move away from the cockatrice, if you're right next to it, it gets an attack on you. it's called an opportunity attack. So if you're engaged to it, you get engaged right next to it, you can't move away from it.
Can he do disengage though?
He can't do a disengage after he's taken an action.
Okay.
Only rogues can do that. So that's the end of your turn. It's the cockatrice's turn. First, this cockatrice is grappled. So it's going to try to break out of the grapple. This cockatrice is going to roll a strength against Barthum, your strength.
no, it's just a DC 13.
Oh, it's a DC 13 to roll out?
Yeah, at least that's what it says on the toad.
Okay. His strength is not very good. So he doesn't. He just struggled back and forth and unable to break out of your grab. This cockatrice, Henry, that you just hit, it's going to turn around and try to peck at you.
Protection!
So it tries to bite you.
Wait, does it turn you to stone? It bites you?
This cockatrice...
Give me a second. I have the... I'm going to actually hit with my shield real quick as a opportunity. Because I actually have...
You don't get an
paladin.
opportunity attack on him.
No, I'm looking up what I need to do, okay? Fighting style protection. So I'm protecting Henry.
Okay. Tell me, what does it let you do?
Let me look that up real quick.
Because this is a critical hit that this cockatrice got on Henry.
Ooh.
Oh!
Yeah, the protection fighting style lets you impose disadvantage on an attack roll to a target within 5 feet if you're wielding a shield.
That would be pretty good, because that would mean the cockatrice would miss. Does it do that?
I'm going to do that then.
That's what the protection fighting style lets you do.
Okay.
Yes, I'm also going to use a spell.
Is the spell
On my turn, of course.
on your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, 'cause
Yes.
otherwise it'd have to be a reaction. So, very luckily, Henry, you take no damage as this cockatrice misses. Because Sivan steps in and puts his shield in the way.
Yeah!
Okay, the cockatrice's turns are not over yet. What you see is coming right behind these two cockatrices. You see 4 more cockatrices.
I assume that's the sound they make.
They just run up, so they don't have enough of a movement to get to you and attack you on this turn. So now, Sivan, it's your turn. And they are plugged up.
I'm actually going to hit the non-tangled one.
Okay.
With
The
2
entangled
attacks.
one? Don't...
Non.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you mind if I do a I'm going to do something real quick upon myself. Then I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Shield of Faith. Faith.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action to cast, so you may do that first.
Okay. Bam! Shield of Faith. How much does
It
that
is a bonus
give me?
action, right? In the spell description? It should be. From what I recall, it's a bonus action. Because
Let
otherwise,
me look at that.
otherwise you can't do both in the same turn.
Yeah, it is a bonus action.
Yes. So you cast Shield of Faith on yourself. Your armor class goes up to +2.
So, 22. Wait, no, 24. I turn to... Well, instead of actually attacking, I'm going to turn to the... I'm going to do a bit of spray and pray on that hallway.
Show me the line that you're spraying.
I think he's like,
So, the way I'm doing it... let me get out the ruler.
what?
I'm doing a quick breeze by upon all of them.
You can, with your line, you can get 3 of them.
Okay, so I'm going to then do like so.
The breath weapon is a bonus action. So if you use the breath weapon and you use the Shield of Faith, you don't have an attack your turn.
Is the breath weapon bonus? Oh, I didn't know that.
I'll do the breath weapon because it'll allow me to hit more of them.
Mhm.
What is your?
But
DC?
I'm also going to do some real quick. To get 4. I measured it out.
Because these distances are approximate, we just go by whatever I say and how many you can get.
A breath weapon is a regular action.
Oh, if you do that, you can get 4. But if you do that, you're going to take an opportunity attack. because you're
Okay,
moving away
never
from
mind
it.
then.
No, you can do it. It's I didn't think you were gonna take an opportunity attack and do that.
I'll take that opportunity attack.
Okay, here it comes. Ready?
Acid breath away.
And it misses. Okay, you got acid breath. What is your DC?
Let me look that up real quick. I
It should be
think I
your
forgot to
strength
write it.
modifier plus 8 plus your proficiency.
It's let's see. Acid breath is a dex save against his con plus 8 plus proficiency.
Oh, con
Let me
plus
take-
8 plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I'm going
Just
to.
tell me, what's your constitution mod?
It's the same as my strength, which is a 2.
Okay, so
8 plus 2 plus a 5, or whatever,
Plus 3.
8 plus 2.
plus 3. Yeah.
So that's 13. Let's roll. That's 3 fails and 1 success. So let me see your damage.
That's 3d6 of acid damage.
I thought it was 2d6.
On 5th level it increases. I think it is 5th level that it increases. You're right, it's 6th level it increases. It's 2d6.
So it's 2d6. One of them takes half damage, the rest of them take full damage. As you hurl out your heritage weapon.
Okay, let me see. So, 1 second, my computer is being a goof.
By the way, as I am frog shaped and can no longer make fireballs, my frog paw leg still makes that motion of making and extinguishing fire.
No, it comes
My
up for
mind is unaffected by this shapeshift.
the Barthoom. It comes up from the other end.
Okay. You do a lot of cumulative damage, but a little bit damage to each one of these things.
So, the third one is...
Usually we roll once and we just take the first one.
Oh, okay. But I usually roll for each one. Sorry. So, I just rolled for all 4 of them.
Yeah, I took the damage off. So one of them saved and takes half damage. The rest of them take full damage. You
Okay,
get a lot of
so-
damage cumulatively, but only a little bit to each as your acid breath curls out.
By
Right.
the way, does it do burning damage because of the acid on top of them?
Yeah.
It does acid damage. That's
For-
the type of damage.
For Marina.
Man.
Arthmod, it is your turn.
Okay.
So, by the way, I think Henry owes me a little bit. I
So
see.
did he spray
Henry- yeah,
acid on the
Henry
one
really
that I
owes
had
you one.
grappled?
Henry could be a statue by now.
I think. You think? Okay, so he hit those 4 with the acid breath, right?
Yeah.
Was
Okay.
one of the one that got hit with acid the one I am grappling?
Yes.
Okay, so
Okay.
he hit these 4 with them, right?
Yes.
So can I use my acid breath on these 3?
Yes. You like?
The one that I'm grappling is not dead because of this?
No, he's not dead.
Okay.
You can see that it's suffering badly after being sprained.
My
a
tongue
little
is
bit.
also suffering badly.
So can I attack this one, and then for my bonus action use my
Wait, hold on a
Acid
second.
breath.
I think you can hit more than just that. Watch this. Okay. Stand. I'm going to do this real quick.
I think you can move my character.
No, I cannot. Aim from the point and cross over like so.
I'm gonna say that you can only hit 3 because of these approximates of distances.
Okay.
Usually I just make the call. If you stand in that area, you can only hit 3. If you go back to where Sivan is, then you can just hit 4.
Okay. Just hit the 3 then. It'll be.
Okay.
Wait, no, he
Or
cannot.
just hit them with the sword.
Can I hit one of them with the sword, and then for my bonus action use my acid breath, right?
Is Acid Breath a bonus action?
No, it's a full action.
If it's a full action, no. You can only take
It
one.
says breath weapon, you can use your action to exhale destructive energy.
But you are a fighter and you have an action surge, so if you burn your action surge, you can do that.
Okay, can I use my action surge then?
You can if you want to, but you won't have it for later.
Actually, I think I'll just save. I'll just use my acid breath right now.
Okay, so you're gonna hit 3 of them. I'm gonna. Your DC. What is your DC? I believe it's also 13.
Yes. Think so.
That's 2 fails and 1 save.
Okay.
What happens if the one that rolled a nat 20? What happens to that one?
He still takes half.
He still takes half. Okay. Because I thought if you roll a nat 20, you actually get what's called Ninja Goblin. It's named after a 3.5 goblin.
In my campaign,
That
so
would
we
flip.
do crits and fumbles, but you know it's a little too much to put into.
Okay, so now what?
I want you to roll 2d6 for damage.
Okay.
Burn these creatures with the acid breath. Just roll it once. We'll do it for all.
How do I do this? Roll it.
Roll 2d6. Just type /R and then type 2d6.
/R/R. That's it.
I just simply went into the dice roller.
Okay,
Go
I'm
into
gonna
the
do
dice
it.
roller and do it.
2d6.
That's a 1d6. Roll it again. Roll Adam.
That.
Okay, that's a 4 plus 5, a total of 9. So, 3 of them take the full damage. 2 of them take the full damage. 1 of them only takes half of that damage, which is 4.
Okay.
You can see that the middle one sort of jumps out of the way a little bit, while the one in front and the one in the back just get plastered with your acid.
They're both
So-
acid dragons?
They're both
Yes,
copper
copper.
dragons.
Yeah.
The one that is in front looks like it's about to die because it's been hit twice with this acid. Looks like it's like its feathers are melting off, its beak is melting. It looks horrible.
Well,
But
That's actually smart thinking on our parts, right?
Okay, I can't roll for intimidate, can I? To like just say, hey, you should die already.
unfortunately, these things cannot understand you.
Okay.
Barthun, It's your turn.
I'll make a swallow attack.
Okay.
Can I bite him on the inside if he does that?
That is a hit.
All right. At this point, the creature is swallowed by me. It is blinded and restrained, has total cover against other attacks or other effects from outside me, and takes 3d6 acid damage at the start of each of my turns.
Okay.
It doesn't. Nothing happens to it right now,
It is,
but it can't do anything either.
It is blinded. Can it take actions? Can it try to?
It
attack
is
you?
restrained,
Okay.
and if I die, it's no longer restrained, and it can escape from me.
That is extremely disgusting.
That's dead.
In the beginning of its turn, it's going to take some damage, but that's extremely disgusting.
I'm gonna digest it, but I can't swallow anything while it's digesting.
Tastes like chicken.
I can't swallow anything more while this.
Are you
this
doing
one chicken
anything
is
else
digesting.
on your turn?
That was my attack.
You can use your fireball, can't
What
you,
is inspiration?
to attack the first one?
His
No,
fireball
that was
doesn't-
my action, so I can't. Also, I can't cast fireballs while I'm a giant toad.
An inspiration you can use. It's like a resource. You can use it to gain advantage on any roll.
So yeah, I swallow that one, and I move up to the front, and I rivet fiercely at the other cockatrices.
Okay.
Which, if they speak Sylvan, they know to mean who's next.
Unfortunately, the cockatrices have an intelligence of 2, so they're kind of creatures of instinct.
Right.
Bro, nature, what is it called? Animal control. Wait,
Henry,
That doesn't really work. There's nothing I can do.
let's-
I just-
animal handling.
Could I grab one?
I move to the front. And,
Henry.
That's the end of my turn.
if you move back, you can take a disengage action, but you cannot attack. If you move back and choose not to disengage, you're going to get 2 attacks just for moving out of the way.
Are you sure, Henry, we're gonna move back? Because you can attack 2 of them, can't you?
It's up to
That's
you.
right.
If you want to eat 2 attacks just to move back, then you can do that. Or you can move back, but choose not to attack during the turn.
You should attack the first one, because that one's it's almost gone.
Yeah. Henry.
Okay.
This one's almost gone right here, this one. The one my arrow's at.
Henry, so your attack is 9 plus 6, which is your attack modifier, which is a total of 15. You definitely hit this. Now roll some damage. 3 damage plus 3, which is your modifier, total of 6 damage. You cut off its head.
Eat the head. Eat
It's
the head.
gone. You still have another attack.
Oh, I want to put an X on it. Oh. Wait, which...
I'm assuming you're attacking this one. Okay. You rolled a 7. 7 plus 6 equals a 13, which is another hit.
Come on, be a high number? Yeah.
That is 6 damage on this other one as you stab it. It's still alive. It's wriggling on your sword.
What do you
Trying to
do?
peck at you while while you stab it, while you run your sword through it. What has made these things so vicious?
Barthou munches on his snack and ponders this.
That is the end of your turn, Henry, I'm assuming. Unless you want to take some attacks by moving. Now it's the cockatrice's turn. The one that got swallowed by you, how much damage did you take?
It takes it on my turn.
Oh, on your turn.
At the
So-
start of my turn.
So it is unable to take any actions, correct?
Yeah, it's restrained.
Okay. Well, actually, let me check on restraint. I think you're able to maybe attack, but with like complete disadvantage or something.
Let me see. Yeah, I have the conditions
I
page.
have it right here.
Okay.
Chapter 5. Restrained creatures' speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from bonus to speed. Attack rolls have advantage against it. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. It doesn't say that they can't attack though.
No, but it is also blinded.
Oh, so it's not going to successfully attack. It's going to
Which
attack
means-
you with disadvantage. It's going to try to peck its way out of your stomach. And it fails.
Yeah, okay.
It can barely move its neck. You have it completely engulfed. These other cockatrices, so two of them move up and attack Heartmod. Two of them move up and attack Henry because that's the only thing they can reach. Actually, no. Yeah, that one, they're avoiding that frog that just ate their brother.
How do you know they're related if they can't speak?
Toad.
The toad. Heartmod, these are 2 attacks coming at you.
Not a frog.
I have a 19 and a 21. I have a 9 and a 21. The 9 misses your armor class, but the 21, I believe, is going to hit you. What is your armor class again?
Let me check. My armor class is... with armor, 19. No armor, 10.
Okay, so it hits you. So one of them pecks you, like, on the knee. You take 5 damage. You have to click your token and subtract it from your bubble.
How much, 5?
5 damage. That's Heartmod. And I need you to roll a Constitution check.
Constitution save?
Save. Oh! So as this thing pecks you, you feel yourself stiffening up. You are restrained. You're not completely stone yet, but you feel that you can't really move very well at this point.
Okay.
You may, on your next turn, you may roll that save again. Try it again.
Okay.
Okay, these 2 attacks are going at Henry. Henry, your armor class is 16. That is 2 hits.
Oh my
A
gosh.
total of 8 damage on Henry. I'm going to subtract it for you, Henry. Henry, I need you to roll 2 times Constitution checks. Saves. Your save is +2.
Where's that block?
That is 1
I'm
fail
gonna
and
add
1 success. Henry, you are also restrained. You feel your muscles sort of tightening up.
I was going to give a bonus to the rolls for Henry.
Do you have something that allows you to do immediate reaction bonus? Or is it...
I'm doing protection.
You also have the protection fighting style?
I have the protection fighting style.
Are you... let me see. Alright, I'm gonna say you're close enough where you can do it, because you're really supposed to be adjacent.
Yeah, within 5 feet.
But I'll say you can do it. Usually, because what happens is, because we don't grid, we have to make calls, and usually I try to be fair. So 1 call for the enemy, 1 call for the players. So you can do your protection.
Okay.
Yeah, that just imposes disadvantage.
Yes, so it imposes disadvantage. Is it on 1 roll, or is it on both attacks?
I'm particularly going to be aiming for the higher of the 2, ones that would hit him, Henry.
The first attack is going to hit him no matter what. Because his armor class
What's
is
his AC? Okay.
The
So
second attack
that's.
may miss if you impose it on it.
I'm going to impose it on it, try to
Okay.
reduce it.
So the second attack misses. You only take 4 damage instead of 8 damage, but you still have to roll that Constitution check, and unfortunately, you still failed the Constitution check.
Okay.
So right now he's not stone yet, but you can see that he's kind of starting to clamp up a little bit.
So 1 second. I was going to see about adding something to Henry.
It is your turn.
My turn?
Yes.
So I'm going to bash one.
Are you sure? Could you use your acid breath for 2 of them?
You gotta
You
have
can
a
only
short
use the
rest.
acid breath once per.
Oh, yeah.
Once per rest or something.
Yeah, once per rest. Let me take a look at what I can do.
You do. I'm reminding you, you do have an inspiration that you can use whenever you'd like for any role.
Okay, I'm gonna bash one. The closest one to me.
That's the one right next to Barthoon.
Okay. Does he have like a grapple on it or something?
No, I don't.
There's one that's swallowed by Barthoon that you can't even hit, but there's one that's
Okay, I'm gonna roll for a attack roll.
Uh-huh.
Which is going to be a 1d20 plus 5.
Okay.
Which, is that correct?
It depends on what's your strength modifier.
2.
So that is
Plus
correct.
3 for the proficiency.
That is correct.
So 5.
Yes. Unfortunately, you miss. This thing dodges out of the way.
Inspiration.
You use your inspiration. Roll it again.
Wait, are these creatures taking acid damage?
No, they only take it once. They won't keep taking it.
Okay.
A 16 is a hit.
Alright. That means 1d6.
Plus your strength.
Wait, no, 1d10.
1d10 plus your strength modifier.
What are you hitting with?
Yeah, what are you hitting with to give you a d10?
It's my hammer.
A hammer I thought was a d6.
No, it's not a d6. I read it was a d10.
If you're talking about a Great Maul... that's
Great Maul is
two-hand-
2d6.
Let me take a look at what I have written down.
Are you using
Compare it.
are you there is if you two-hand grip certain weapons, you can get a T10. If you two-hand
Okay.
grip a certain weapon, you can't use a shield though.
Oh, okay. It's a warhammer.
So
Yeah,
with
Warhammer is 1d8.
yeah, if you one-hand grip it, it's a D8. If you two-hand grip it, it can be a D10, but you can't equip the shield. So your
Okay,
AC will-
I changed that real quick.
Okay. So just roll a D8. Oh, you fumbled. So you only you only kind of scrape it.
Oh. Next roll. Next hit. Let me take a look. Okay. Rolling warhammer. Stone.
That is a miss.
Ah!
As it dodges out of your way again.
I ribbit at him.
You croak, you mean?
Yes.
Karthmod, it is your turn. However, you feel that your muscles are just freezing in place and you cannot move. The only thing you can do this turn is roll that Constitution check again.
Okay, let me roll it. Constitution, come on, baby, I need a
Constitution
new...
saving throw.
I know.
DC.
You succeed. You can you force this poison out of your body as you feel like you can move again. But
It comes out my nose.
But that takes up your entire turn. You can't
Okay.
move again this turn. Barthoon, it's your turn.
The start of my turn, the thing in my belly takes 13 acid damage.
I think you have consumed it.
Great.
It is gone. You're digesting it at this point.
Let's see. The tunnel, how high is it?
The tunnel is, it looks to be about maybe 10 feet high.
Because I want to leap over the cockatrice and end on the other side of them.
You may try to do that, but the thing is, if you try to do that, at least two of them, maybe, actually one of them is going to get an opportunity attack on you.
Even if I leap over him?
He is going to get an opportunity attack. It depends on what is the height of your jump. It depends.
I can jump up to 20 feet high as a
20
toad.
feet?
I'm a giant toad!
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, that's the distance. High jump is 10 feet.
Alright. So, why don't you do this? You
20
roll,
feet distance, 10 feet high.
This is a sort of an improv kind of situation. So what I want you to do is I want you to roll a acrobatics check as your toad.
Right, so I
and
need to use my toad
And
strength.
what I'm going to do is roll the attack with the cockatrice, and if your acrobatics check is higher than his attack, then you clear him. As he tries to jump up and go, "Ah!"
So that's a d20 plus the frog's strength.
Oh, you got bit.
He crits you. You take 2 damage. I need a Constitution check.
He bit you
What happens
hard.
if my frog turns to stone? Oh, my toad. I apologize.
I think you stay in the toad shape.
Okay.
So it's
Here's
only
my-
2 damage, but you need a...
I can't save.
Oh, and you save. That poison is not touching you as you successfully jump over these cockatrices, and I guess you land here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I look for the healthiest looking one.
I got something to say real quick about me.
The healthiest looking one looks like the one over here to the right.
All right, I make an attack at that one.
I'm crazy. I got a doctor's note.
Let's see, what do I roll for that? There we go. 13.
I'm just trying to be. Okay.
13 hits.
All right. I deal. Where is that one? 10 mixed damage.
10 damage is a lot of damage. This cockatrice does not like that. It looks like
And
about
it's
to
grappled.
die. Looks like it's about to die. Yeah, as you
It's yeah, okay.
twist your tongue around it.
I croak happily with this thing grappled. I'm enjoying this.
Is that
We're
the end of
getting
your turn?
stuff done. Barthum likes getting stuff done.
Henry, there's only one thing you can do, and that is to roll a Constitution saving throw. And you succeed. You can feel your muscles are getting stronger now.
What if he doesn't succeed?
He hasn't rolled yet.
No, I mean, what if he doesn't?
You're not able to use any kits because you're pretty much frozen and restrained. Is there more? Not that you can see. I'm sorry, Henry. You turn into stone.
No!
No!
Are you sure? Are you sure that it's not just like first his legs give away, they turn to stone?
No, he kind of frozen in place.
So can we use him? I mean, not use him, but I think after this battle we should memorize him.
Okay, it's the cockatrice's turn. Barthun, two of them turn around to attack you.
All right.
I got a 15 and a 21.
Both hit the frog.
Oh boy.
A toad.
We got total 7 damage and 2 Constitution saves. That's a success. That's a success. So you take 7 damage, but you're not getting afflicted by the cockatrice poison.
Right. I had already taken 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then these cockatrices, one of them attacks you, Heartmod, and one of them attacks Sivan. Sorry. First one against Sivan. 17, I don't think is a hit.
No, it's not.
Second one against Heartmod.
Oh God, please miss.
13 is a miss.
Prince, we may survive this battle and look for your wife.
Your friend was not so lucky.
We shall mourn his death after this battle.
I wish I could speak to them, but I can't.
Because you're a toad, all you can do is croak.
Yes.
Is it my turn?
It is Sivan's turn.
Squeaky. Sorry. Bam.
Unfortunately, it dodges out of your way.
Sylvan does
Does not dodge that.
Ooh, that's not that bad.
Okay, you crack it with us for 7 damage, killing it.
Crack. Say what? I want to tame it.
Is there any way to save a person once they've been turned to stone?
I don't know. Maybe you'll have to investigate that once you kill these things.
What are they called
So
again?
I just used my full attack. It squeaked one's skull so flat it is flatter than a pancake.
What's that creature called again?
It's called the cockatrice.
One of us fought one before, right? And got someone turned to stone, so he would know what happened.
Hearthmod, it is your turn.
Okay.
I know what happens.
I'm trying to think. Huh. Okay, I'm thinking. Okay, I'm going to attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
Let me roll for attack the damage.
You hit it
Let me roll for damage.
for 6 damage. Plus your wait, let me see. It's a total of 6 damage. That's enough. You kill it.
Okay.
You're doing well.
I
Only
thought
two
that was
left.
the one I had grappled.
No, the one you Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he hits the one you grappled. He kills the one you grappled.
Yeah, and all there is in his hand is the head.
That was my snack.
Can I move and attack this one or no?
You can move and attack. Yes, you can break.
Okay.
Unlike other previous editions, you can break up your move and attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my extra attack, the hand axe.
That's your bonus attack. You have an attack, a bonus attack with your second hand weapon, and you have an extra attack.
Okay, so I can use 3.
That's a hit.
Ooh!
Wait, do we use a 27 or 24?
I used the 24 because you did not have advantage.
Hartmont, aren't you wielding a sword and shield?
He's wielding a sword and a hand axe. That's why his AC is kind of on the low side.
Okay, so I'm gonna use. Five damage.
That's 5 damage. And I believe you have a third attack.
Okay, and the longsword.
Yes. Because you're a fighter, you get extra attack.
Oh my gosh, I had a 27. Too bad I can't use it.
You can't use it. See, this is what sucks for rolling these automatically, because you see all these awesome rolls that you're not using.
You see a lot of fills also.
That's enough. You kill it.
Guys, I think we should save the last one. Maybe we can use it to turn Henry back.
So Heartbot comes in like a ninjutsu chopper and just
To save all your butts, guys. I saved everybody.
Okay, I'm going to do handle animal upon the last one.
It's not your turn.
Barthum, it's your turn. Do you want to
Barthum.
Do you want to try
I'm
to
just
do some
gonna
animal?
eat this thing.
No, Barthum, we need to save Henry, please.
We can save Henry without this thing.
How do you know?
I intuit this.
What if we need it alive?
That's most definitely a hit.
Great, now I'm not going to have a cockatrice pet.
For 13 damage.
13 damage. Can it stand 13 damage? No. It stands. You have vanquished your foes.
That was some good battling.
I stay in frog form or toad form.
I reach my hand out and I reach my sword out and I tell everybody to put their swords so we may celebrate.
Henry is a statue.
I know. Okay, guys, we need to figure out how to save him.
Maybe the druid might know a spell.
Who's Bart?
Sivan, I believe you fought since you fought the cockatrices before. Would you please do a history check to learn about the cockatrices' petrifying poison?
What about me? Can I do a history check or no?
You've never encountered these things before.
Oh, okay.
That's
24.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
A petrified creature is transformed, along with any object that is wearing or carried, into a solid inanimate substance of stone. Its weight increases by 10, by a factor of 10, and it stops aging. This creature is incapacitated, it can't move, can't speak, and it's unaware of its surroundings. Anything that tries to attack a stone creature has advantage, obviously, because it's not moving. The creature automatically fails any sorts of checks. The creature has resistance to all damage, because it's a stone. And the creature is immune to poison and disease, and all poison that it already had is suspended but not neutralized.
What about acid?
So, it's...
But this is a permanent state.
Well, the thing is, you remember, Sivan, when you encountered this creature before in your other adventures, and one of your party members got turned to
What?
stone. You thought that this guy was dead, and you sort of just walked away. You're like, oh, well, we will mourn him. We will, it is so sad that he left. And then about 2 days later, he walked out of the dungeon. So you realize that this condition is not permanent, but lasts for quite some time.
But how come his party member did not return to the clan?
No, his party member eventually came out of the dungeon.
But what happened to him afterwards is a mystery.
No, he's fine afterwards.
Savon, how did you not know this?
He does.
So it's not permanent, but it is something that's going to last a long time unless there's some way you can remove it.
Let's try removing it. Otherwise, we can wait a couple of days.
Yeah, we could rest, and we could get our acid breath back.
Let's do a short rest. Let's let Barthroom work his magic.
Yeah, how do I do a short rest?
You just say you do a short rest. If you need to roll your hit dice, you can roll them.
Okay, where's that?
Your hit dice.
I'm not going to do a short rest, by the way.
If he doesn't want to do a short rest, he doesn't have to.
I'm going on.
Savon, how did you do? Oh, what do you do for?
I go into the room that the cockatrices came from.
I'm going to grab Barthroom. Yeah.
You try and stop a giant.
Knock him out. Can I roll to knock Barthroom out? Can I roll to knock him out?
Do you really want to knock him out?
For a rest? No, for 1 hour. So you can have a short rest.
It's going to be an incredibly.
In order to knock him out, you have to drive his hit points to 0 and declare non-lethal damage.
Okay, that's fine.
So that's a lot of damage you got to do to him.
Okay, never mind then.
So you guys have to enter combat, probably.
Okay.
Barthroom, we're not leaving Henry. I'm not going to do that mistake again.
Me either.
Help us, please.
Rob.
No man gets left behind.
I hop away from them. Rob.
Let me see what else I got.
I don't wait for them to look stuff up. I hop some more.
Do you think we can use our potion of healing and pour it on Henry so he can become...
You know, as from your experience as an adventurer, that a potion of healing will not cure these kinds of conditions. All they'll really do is just give you hit points.
Okay. Can I...
What do I see in this room, which I assume I've reached at this point?
You walk south into the room that these creatures came out of, and you see a big pen. This is a pen that's shoddily made, and if you look closely at the pen, you are just shocked because you see that this pen, the fencing for these creatures, is actually made out of like rusted swords and rusted shields, all broken down equipment. And they're tied together with what seem to be some sort of twine that's from like some sort of creature. Maybe some tendon or something like that.
Can you roll for medicine for Henry or no?
I'll roll for medicine.
You can roll for medicine.
Let's both roll.
I don't know what you want to do.
You're not sure what can heal such an affliction. You're also not sure what can heal such an affliction.
And we can't roll again, can we?
I'm not going to let you roll again with this one.
Wait, Barhoom, can you roll? Barhoom, please roll for medicine.
Can I think about this as I hop away?
It is Barthoon's choice whether or not he wants to roll for medicine.
Please.
I'll think about it, but I'm not going to say anything, even if I know.
Opposed persuasion check.
14.
The thing is, when you're asking other PCs to do stuff, I can't force somebody to do something, even if you crit a persuasion on them, because that's sort of like you can't force somebody to act in a certain way.
He rolled 14.
Please help us. We won't pick on you anymore if we don't. If you do, okay?
Like, with a 14, do I even know what could cure this?
You believe that perhaps the same restoration that cured the madness may have an effect and be able to slow this down.
Slow it down or remove it?
Well, you're not sure.
Okay.
But you think that it may have an effect on this. Perhaps shorten the time that somebody is petrified.
Barthum, I'm going to roll a... I'm going to try persuading you into helping us.
Is there a door in the room with the pen, by the way? Is there like a way forward?
The room with a pen goes farther south and opens up into yet another cavern.
Can I
Okay.
can I roll to intimidate the statue?
If you want,
I'm going
the
to...
statue is intimidated, but since it's a statue, it does not matter.
Oh, man.
In a statue,
I'm
Henry himself is not aware of anything that's going on.
Poor Henry. He was always the quiet one.
Hey, Barthum, we won't pick on you anymore if you help us.
Rob,
We will let you eat all the chickens.
Rob, Rob, Rob.
Okay, wait. Okay, so that what language is that? Is that common language?
That is.
Or-
You understand that if you understand regular giant frogs,
Okay, I understand regular giant frogs.
which means you need to speak like Sylvan, I think.
If you speak Slotty, I think you can understand frogs.
Oh, please turn back. Turn back. Well, but he understands common, so we'll just say
No.
turn back to the
I
human.
Like I still have my mind. I can still understand common. I just cannot speak common
We'll turn back. Okay,
because I don't have human vocal cords.
Well, since you understand it, I'll say to you, hey, Barthum, turn back into a druid again. Please, Henry needs our help.
I sit for a moment considering their plea. I let out a long, exasperated croak
Roar.
and shift back into human form. I had 2 hours left on that.
Yeah, he didn't want to waste his wild shape.
Fine.
Okay,
Look at Henry.
I'm gonna take a rest, by the way, right now. How do I take a rest? Or just say I'm taking a rest?
You just
Short
declare you're
rest.
taking a rest, and if you take a short rest, you may roll hit dice.
Okay,
If
so
you
where's
want
that
to.
at?
Okay, I'm going
Is
to
that fighter? Like that?
I don't actually need...
So you gain 4 hit points, Heartmod. And
You don't have to
Sivan,
roll if you don't need anything.
If you don't need it, you don't roll it. Because you
No,
have 4 hit
I'm-
points.
I have
Also-
4 hit
oh.
points.
Okay, so I recovered 4, so I have 44 now.
Well,
You
all
also
right.
recovered your action surge, but you didn't use it to begin with.
Oh,
I,
yeah.
But
I
do
walk
need
back
my...
to Henry, and I say, "Well, I know one thing, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'll give it a shot." And
Isn't it-
I'll do this before they settle into this hour-long rest, by the way. And I cast an instance of lesser restoration on Henry.
The lesser restoration, as you cast it on him, initially it doesn't appear to do anything. But as you guys start resting, about an hour later, you notice that Henry's skin is starting to reform. He's still frozen, but it looks like he is starting to turn back into a person.
I think we should wait 1 more hour.
Would you like to wait another hour?
Well, going on without Henry would be probably unwise. Since he's progressing well, I agree that we should see if we can wait out his thawing.
Hey, plus 5 HP. Wait, that means I go back to 45, right?
Yeah, you can't go beyond your maximum, of course.
But for one short rest, you can already roll as many hit dice as you like.
Yeah, you can roll all your hit dice in your single short rest if you want.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So you guys choose to wait a little bit more. About 20 minutes into that waiting, you hear boom, boom, boom to the south, and it's coming towards you.
That's
Perception.
probably whatever locked up those cockatrices.
Hey, Barthum, add some health to your HP since you rested.
I'm not wounded.
And then you hear
There you are.
a
No, I'm not.
voice. You
My
hear
frog
a
was, but I'm not.
loud voice to the
Oh.
south. My food! Ah! And then you
I
hear
think we found the owner of said cockatrice.
Can we
whoever
roll for-
said it sounds like that sounds very big.
Roll for perception. I mean, not perception, history.
You may roll a history to see if you can tell what manner of creature this is.
12.
Sivan, this is definitely some member of the giant race. It
What about
could
me?
be- It could be an ogre. It could be a frost giant. It's one of those.
It's an ogre or a frost giant.
It could be ogre, frost giant, or any number of different types of giants.
It's a giant of some form.
And you know these things are usually pretty evil.
Do we know that these are like massively too powerful for us to possibly handle?
Depends on how
Push him down
strong
the
you're
hole.
feeling.
Push him down. I have pretty high strength.
So
I
this
can-
creature, you can hear it's obviously just coming down towards you guys from the south.
As we do
tent.
the short rest, by the way, I also regain my wild shape.
Okay. He may want to squash you. As he's coming towards you. Boom, boom.
Wait, should we hide?
Where's my food?
Should we hide?
Well, yeah, we just hide around the entrance near the statue of Henry.
Again? Okay, so
Let's
we're
see.
hiding next to Harry?
Well, we can't leave him here.
Okay, so we'll hide right next to Harry, and then we'll put Barthoon's, what is it, cover over us, alright? Or
Yeah, that might help a little bit.
okay, so everybody, let's all huddle next to Harry. Move your characters next to Harry.
Three of you give me a stealth check. Henry obviously can't roll stealth.
Okay, so I need to roll a health stealth.
Yes, I want a stealth check from the three of you.
Oh God, please let me do this correctly.
Very
Stealth.
nice. We have a critical hit.
This is why I'm hot. This is
Wow.
This is why.
Is that a pass?
This is why I'm hot.
Is that a pass?
This is why I'm hot. This is
We all
why.
pass?
This is why. This is why I'm hot.
You'll find
It
out
depends
right
on
now.
his perception.
Depends on this creature's perception.
Oh gosh.
So,
Well,
here-
you said it's dumb, so it's kind
This
of the character's
creature,
dumb.
you hear it getting louder and louder as the footsteps just enter the room, and you see this massive figure. He is at least 10 feet tall, and you can see his head is almost touching the ceiling.
Yeah.
He's carrying a massive club. The club looks like it was put together from different pieces of hammers and weapons and swords. It looks like it's some sort of makeshift weapon. He is actually wearing what appears to be makeshift armor. They look like pieces of what used to be pieces of plate mail, chain mail, all meshed together and covering him. He walks into the room and he says, "My food!" as he looks at the dead cockatrices on the ground. You see him start stomping on the ground very angrily. He turns towards you and you see that he only has one eye. And this is a Cyclops.
Cyclops. Okay. And do we have an advantage?
I'm pulling it to see what I was seeing.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Well,
Do we have an advantage against him?
It depends on what if you attack him with surprise, you will get advantage on him.
Okay, so can I jump up and like get him in his eye? Attack him in the eye?
I'm actually going to fire an arrow at his eye.
Oh, so
that's
you're
good.
going to attack him.
Well,
Yeah,
if you're gonna
surprise.
attack him, then we all take a surprise round.
Okay, we should all take a surprise round. Okay, I think I should shoot my acid at his
One
face.
at a time. So first, I'm going to. Why don't you go first, Heart Mod?
Okay. So can I shoot my acid at his eye?
You may try to shoot your acid at his eye. If I'm going to say that if you are I'm going to roll for him,
Okay.
and if he rolls below a certain number, I'm going to let you hit his eye.
You said 2D. You said 2D6, right?
No, I roll a save for him first.
Okay.
Let me see. His dex is this. You got his eye.
Yeah.
So you
Is that
spit
on?
your acid right into his eye, and he goes, "Ah!" Roll your damage.
Could he actually make
Okay.
that a critical?
Like
Like he rolls one extra
Well,
die?
this is what I was doing because I know if you're aiming at his eye, I just say that if he rolls below a certain number, I'll let you hit his eye and blind him.
Okay, what is
Yeah.
it? I have to roll
Blinding is
2D6?
very good effect.
This attack is not an attack that he makes; it's an attack that the target saves against.
2D6?
2d6.
Is that right?
That's one. Roll it again.
Ah!
You don't do much damage, but this creature Looks is completely blind. He's grabbing his head screaming, "Oh!" and he's swinging his club all over the place, but he doesn't see you.
So you can't see anymore?
He looks like he's blinded.
Forever?
Now, Barthoon,
Okay.
it's your turn. You take a surprise round.
All right.
Eat him,
What-
eat him.
Unfortunately, I can only eat creatures of medium or smaller size.
This creature is clearly of huge
Not
size.
medium.
Well, with
So,
Barthoon's
I'm
history,
gonna,
he
I'm
could do
gonna
it.
pull a different trick out of nature's bag, and
Hit him with a stick.
I start running towards him, and then I start running on my hand and feet, and I slowly turn into a giant dire wolf. And give me a small second to look up the stats for dire wolf. Oh, wait, there I had them.
One does not simply turn into a dire wolf.
Oh, but one does. And I attack him with my bite. And I have advantage on that if at least one of my allies is within 5 feet of him.
And we're all within 5 feet, right?
He is blind, so he has no idea that you're even attacking him right now. He is afflicted with a blind condition right now.
What does that mean? Does that mean that he always has disadvantage, or I always have advantage on attacking
There's
him?
a couple of things that occur when you're blinded. A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So you get advantage anyway, and advantage
Okay.
doesn't stack, so you're going to get it
Yeah.
anyway when he's blind.
Alright. Here we go.
Go
That's
for
it.
under his kilt.
20,
Oh,
with a
God.
23, you penetrate this creature's makeshift armor.
Alright. And I deal some damage.
Wait, so his armor falls on the floor?
No, it doesn't fall out, but he's able to bite through it. with his
Okay, that's good.
bite.
Dealing
Actually-
7 damage. And the force that I slam into this giant with as I bite him forces him to make a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked to the ground.
I think he's gonna.
He's probably pretty good at strength saving.
Strength does seem to be his strong suit, so to speak. Oops. Oh, that one hit the ground on roll.
Is chain or plate better?
He rolled a 30 on his strength save.
30?
Yes.
Oh, God.
How does he roll a frickin' 30?
He's got a lot of strength.
He must have like a plus 10 mod?
He's got a lot.
Wow. Anyway, okay,
Plate
so I
armor's
don't
actually
knock him
better,
down.
That's what I'm wearing.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, Dungeon Master, after we finish him, I want to take his plate armor that he has on him.
You're not going to be able to put it on. It is makeshift, ripped apart pieces of other plate armor. Maybe if you tried and sat down and tried to piece something together, maybe, but this thing may kill you before that happens. So
But he's blind.
he's blind, but you know.
He's not
I'm
dead.
gonna
He's
go
not
in
dead
for a
yet.
trip.
I have a feeling he's gonna go for Barthoom just because he ate one of his lunch
He can't see.
chicken.
Now, Sivan, you get to take your surprise round.
I'm actually going to try breaking his kneecap.
That's good.
Not with that, I'm not.
You attack him, but he is.
No, he
clearly-
has advantage.
He has armor, and his armor blocks that even with advantage.
Against a 20? Wow.
His
Oh,
armor does not block that. So you
Okay.
you strike.
So his
him.
armor is somewhere between 20 and 22.
Could I break his kneecap?
Unfortunately, not able to break his kneecap. He's too big and too thick.
Try to go for the jugular.
With a warhammer?
Yes.
You know how high up his jugular is? He can't even reach there.
Okay, so it is time for us to roll initiative again.
Wait, what about Henry? He is the stone. Stone. Tremble. A 5. Oh, we all have to roll. Okay. Initiative.
Yeah.
Hearthmod, initiative. 5, are you kidding? Wait, am I even with the ogre or?
Cyclops.
Cyclops.
Yeah, Cyclops.
And it looks like, yeah.
Sivan, I need an initiative. Oh, you rolled a 13?
Yes.
Okay, let me put you in manually.
I rolled the 5, so does that mean he got the ogre? The
I play it where the players always go first. When they
Okay.
Some people match dexterity, etc., but for simplicity, player always goes first.
I think we good.
I might freeze, by the way. My computer's acting up.
That's alright. Barthun, you're up first.
All right. I go through the same spiel. I bite at his leg, and I slam my body into him. 12.
You have advantage.
That is with advantage.
With advantage, unfortunately, you're not able to hit him.
Okay. Well, then I just growl at him, and that's the end of my turn.
Is Henry still breaking free when this is going on?
Henry's frozen.
Yeah, but he's still slowly defrosting.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Destoning.
Depetrifying.
Yeah.
But I assume that's more like a matter of tens of minutes rather than
Sivan, it is your turn.
Too bad we didn't save one of the chickens, Barthun. We could have used the chickens to bite the Cyclops.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a chicken head on the floor? Can we use that?
The Cyclops was eating these chickens for lunch. I think he's probably immune to this.
But you ate it and you weren't immune, remember?
I was immune to eating it. I was just not... I mean, I didn't get affected at all. They tried to do stuff to me, but didn't really have any effect.
Sivan, you can do it. 13.
You are not able to hit him with a 13. He's too armored.
19.
You are not able to hit him with a 19.
Oh, gods.
This thing is
Yes.
heavily armored.
This is a mini boss.
It's nasty.
I should have...
But he's grabbing his eye like he can't see anything. Whoa! And swinging wildly.
That acid really doing some work.
You're welcome.
I would have said that if I weren't a wolf.
You can always howl. Ooh. Okay.
Take your turn.
Can I roll for perspective to see if there's any part I can go for?
Perspective?
Perception, you mean.
Perception, yes.
You can try. You can roll one as an extra action. I'll let you do it.
Okay.
You see that you've already hit this thing's weak point. You have
Okay.
disabled it, and it's not going to be effective in attacking you.
Can I go for its head?
What do you want to try to do? This thing is huge. It's 10 feet tall. Tell me what you're trying to do.
I'm having issues. I cannot see the screen.
Oh, just reload.
Wait, you said its hands
I
on its.
did.
You said its hands on its eye.
You see, its hand is on his eye, covering his eye.
Can I go for the neck?
It's the neck is kind of high. You can try to hit it.
Okay. What do I roll?
You just roll an attack.
Okay. Where is it? Okay, there it is.
Your sword clangs against its armor.
Wait, this armor?
Its armor is thick.
Oh, okay. Do I roll for damage or no?
No, you missed. You're not able
I
to
still
touch it.
can't see anything.
Okay.
This thing's armor is making it very difficult to damage.
Okay.
Swords.
Can I try going for its face?
You can try. You have to roll again though.
Okay, hand axe this time.
You hit his face.
Damage.
You swipe his face and you see you cut off a piece of his cheek. It's disgusting.
And I go one more time, right?
You have one more attack, and you have an action surge if you want to use it.
Do you guys think I should use my action surge?
Why not?
Sure, I'll use my action surge.
Well, you have one more attack even without the action surge.
But with an action surge, I get 2 more attacks, right?
Yeah. You get
Okay,
one
so can
attack and
I
one
use
more-
it?
You can use it if you want. It's your choice.
Okay, so that means I get a longsword again.
That
Yes.
22 is a hit. You manage to finally penetrate his armor, doing a massive amount of damage, stabbing it. But this thing is big, and this thing looks like it can take a lot of abuse.
So I go one more time, right?
You have 2 more attacks. You have another longsword attack and another bonus action, which is a hit.
Okay. Wait, oh, there's no more armor, so on its face, I mean. So that hits or no?
No, that misses.
Okay.
He gets the 23, right?
26 is a hit.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was a 23. That's 2 hits. I'm sorry, you have advantage. I keep forgetting that.
Okay. So what does this mean now?
So you roll a damage for your hand axe again, and I do that 10 damage. So roll another
Okay.
damage for the hand axe. The hand axe is 1d6 no mod. Okay. So you're chopping this thing. It's bleeding all over the place, but it does not look like it's going to go down easy, despite all the damage you've done to it.
Okay. So that means I'm done for now, right? Or can I?
If you want to move, you can move.
Wouldn't that give the ability to attack me though?
He is blind right now, so he's not.
Oh, yeah.
really there.
He doesn't know if you're moving
He doesn't even know
away.
you're there.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
stand.
can move around him right now.
He feels a
I'm
lot
gonna
of painful bee stings.
I'm moving right in front of Henry to protect him. Oh, oopsie, I accidentally moved Henry. I'm standing next to Henry to protect him.
Okay.
So my hands are stretching out, protecting him.
Okay, it's the Cyclops' turn, and you can see that he's in a lot of pain. He's yelling and screaming. He's like, "Not again, these stupid humans!" Ah! He takes his club and he swings it wildly. The closest person to him is Savan, so he's going to attack Savan with disadvantage. And he attacks actually twice as he's wildly swinging back and forth.
Both at him?
Both at where the
Ooh.
closest to him.
So that's it.
11
An
and
11.
13, so I think they're both misses. If they were hits, they would be very painful.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen. After he swings his club, you can see that he's getting very distraught. He is going to he's blind, and he's going to move in a random direction, okay?
Let's hope he falls into the hole.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh, I don't like this.
His speed is 30, so he gets all the way to the edge of the hole, and he's still kind of looking around.
Do
With
we
his
get
hand on his
opportunity
face.
attacks on him if he walks away like
Yes,
that?
you do. Savan and Barthum, you get opportunity attacks.
Aw.
You move to block Henry, so you don't get it.
Okay.
With,
You
with,
guys,
with advantage still, right?
Yes.
wait, I have a question. How big is the hole?
The hole.
We'll be right back again.
The hole is 20 feet wide, and it can fit him.
Okay, you guys should try to push him in the hole. If you can, both of you, your combined
I
powers.
think. Okay. Well, I'm attacking him. I am slamming my rather large dire wolf body into him. With
Savan,
20
you should slam
Well,
yourself.
you're taking opportunity attacks because you moved out of your reach. So you guys
Yeah.
first get an opportunity attack on him, both of you.
Yeah, but that is what I'm. This is what I rolled for my opportunity attack,
That's a hit.
and this
So-
is damage.
That's good damage.
And he needs to succeed again on his DC 13 strength check, unless he automatically succeeds that.
No,
Hey.
he doesn't auto succeed.
Savan gets
He
18.
succeeds.
Okay.
20.
Does he fall into the hole or something?
No. Not yet.
No, but we can try that now. Now that it is my turn, I
I'm gonna
move
roll again for
like
my
here.
on that opportunity.
Well, you're only taking opportunity attacks, so you can't move yet. And
Oh,
No,
it's
no,
my
like-
turn right now, right?
so Savan, with a 20.
That's why I was moving.
With a 20, you did hit him with your opportunity attack. I do need to see a damage roll for that.
Oh, 20 hits?
You can see that as he walks away and he starts putting his hand on his, you can see some of the little plates and chain and stuff, pieces of stuff have fallen off as you've sliced him down.
Oh, cool.
So it appears that his armor class has dropped a little bit.
I'm not hearing you.
Oh, you're not hearing me? You're kind of choppy.
Yeah, I know. It might be just some lag.
But some of his armor has fallen off because it's really shoddily like pieced together. It's not like it's forged or anything.
Forged by fire.
All right.
Now, Barthune, it's your turn.
Yeah, I was anticipating that it was going to be my turn after those opportunity attacks. So I'll move to here so that as I slam into him and bite him, I hope to knock him back into the hole.
This is getting exciting. Exciting.
Now, the thing is, if you want to knock him back, you have to take your action and do a shove.
No, I just want to do my normal thing and hope I knock him down with the prone attack that I always get as a wolf.
If he falls prone, he's not necessarily going to fall down the hole.
Yeah.
All right. I'm hoping that he will.
Okay.
I know that's not a guarantee. 20
20's a hit.
for 8 damage and that DC 13 strength save.
Satisfying bite on him. He got a 18, so he succeeds. He's not easy to knock down, as you can see.
Yeah, but
Despite
I'm
being
going to keep
blind.
trying. My wolf is very tenacious. He growls.
You can also do a shove action to push him back, too.
You should try that.
Well, you can try that,
I'm
Savant.
gonna hit the back of his knee.
You mean Hearth Mod?
No, I think it's Savant's turn.
I'm gonna hit the
Oh, yeah.
back of his knee.
Okay, this is what I'm going to say. So you do an attack on it. If your attack is successful, I will let you do another check to try to trip him.
That's
If your
good.
attack is not successful, then you're not going to be able to do that check. All right?
Fingers crossed. Be successful.
By the way, I haven't mentioned this, but I am still afflicted by this madness, and my wolf also, with his paw, continues to flick a non-existing fire.
24 is a hit.
And then you hear like the Cyclops is like, "Do I smell wolf?"
So first, let's do some damage.
Whoops, 1 second. Excellent, closed it.
8.
Now,
Damage. Now, this is what I want you to do. So tell me, what are you trying to do with him in terms of tripping him or making him fall?
Hit him in the back of the knee to pop it. You know, like you know
Okay,
how when you're
dislocate it.
standing up,
So this is what I'm gonna do. Okay. I need you
So
to
I'm
roll.
trying to-
You're trying to angle your sword to hit him right in the back of the knee.
it's a hammer.
Or your hammer, and he's going to try to stay up. So what we're gonna do is dexterity contest. You roll a dexterity, he rolls a dexterity. We'll see which one's higher.
Come on, Sivan, you can do it.
His dexterity is not like his strength, so you have a good chance.
well,
Okay.
he rolled a 19.
He
Or was
rolled-
that not?
He rolled a nat 20. So even though you clock him in the back of the knee, he is able to kind of twist and turn and not fall down. And you
This-
see, he's getting angry. Even though he can't see you, he's raising his club at you.
21. Back to the knee.
This is your second attack, correct?
Yes.
Your second attack.
Dexterity on. What?
The 21 is a hit. Roll your damage.
Okay.
9.
Okay. It's a lot of damage. Now roll your dexterity again. Against his dexterity. He rolled a 10.
Oh my god, by one number.
So he's only got 2 knees, so both knees he's able to twist in a way where he stays up.
He's got very flexible knees. I imagine he's gonna.
He goes to Cyclops yoga class.
It was very close though.
Oh
Whose
god.
turn is it now?
Now
It
it's
is
your
Heart
turn,
Mod's
Heart
turn.
Mod.
Okay, so I'm gonna rock. I can just walk over there, right? Or do I have to do the?
No, you can just walk over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna get like right in front of him, like right here. Can I try to knock him in?
Moved Henry.
You can try
Oh,
to you can
my
try
bad.
to knock him in, but you have to roll a strength against his strength.
Okay.
So what you do is you roll a what is your strength modifier?
The mod it says 4.
So you roll a 1d20 plus 4, and he rolls a 1d20 plus 4. I mean, not plus 4, plus his modifier, which is a lot higher than 4.
Okay, so
I'm going to
What?
help out if that's
Like that?
okay.
What can you do for? Oh, what? No. What can you do with the helping?
Sorry, that was a misclick.
I think he needs help.
I was not sure if I could give an advantage to Heartmod for actually making him a little bit off balance for hitting him back in the knees.
You'll probably have to do it during your turn.
Yeah, help is an actual
help
action
is an
that
action
you can take.
have to do during your turn. So,
Okay, so
No, like the ones that I've already done. Like I threw him off balance a little bit because of hitting him back in the
but
knees.
it would have to be and you weren't successful either with hitting him before. So because you have to use an action to use the help action, I would say you can't help him on this one. So you're
Okay.
rolling a 12 plus 3, which is 15. All right, let's see. He rolled a 1.
Oh! And you knock a 10-foot cyclops.
Oh God!
His head's just... Wait, how tall is he? Is he like 100 feet?
No, he's
10 foot.
It's 10 foot.
I thought his head would be sticking out of the hole.
He falls backwards into the hole, and you hear some splashing, you hear some screaming, you hear some gargling, and then you don't hear anything.
I walk.
Heartmod! Heartmod!
Yeah.
Well done.
You outwitted an ogre!
I
But
howl
you
in
outwitted a
celebration.
cyclops!
I
All
mean,
in the name of Henry.
Pulls out a bottle of very fine mead and slaps it to into Heartmod's
Finally,
chest.
after this battle, Henry starts wiggling his fingers again.
Henry!
I open up my backpack and I get 3 chalices and I pour the mead in and I give one to each person to drink. A toast to my fellow warriors.
if you place mine on the ground, I will bend forward and lap wine
Wait,
from it.
I search into my bag and I find a dog bowl. I pour the mead in the dog bowl and I give it to
How do you have a dog boil in your backpack?
You guys have everything.
A warrior is
I put no item restrictions.
a guard. The head of the guard is always prepared.
Yeah, by the way, Dungeon Master?
Yeah.
You did give me permission for the stone gear because of the reason I gave you, right?
No, but I was saying in your packs, I said you can have anything that's mundane, but you guys are like bringing out everything.
Everything
I
is
got
Monday.
a bowl, I got a this, I got. That's fine. I don't mind. It's fine.
All I brought was a fur.
Okay.
Nothing else.
Can I search? Can I what is it?
That's not true.
Investigation. Can I do investigation around the area to see if he dropped anything useful I can use?
He dropped a couple of pieces of like a shoulder piece of a plate mail. He dropped like a couple of links of chainmail that are ripped up. You're not sure you can make any use of this stuff.
By the way, here's the reason why I got that armor.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so a toast to our glorious defeat of the enemy. I put my chalice to my lips and drink the mead.
I lap some mead from the chalice because I'm not drinking from a dog bowl.
Toasting already. You haven't even gotten to like level 2.
Okay, so what is it?
We're level 5, man.
Can we take 1 hour rest just so I can get my my attack back?
You can do whatever you'd like.
Would you guys like to take 1 hour rest after that glorious battle?
I shift back into human form and I say we'll rest near Henry as long as it takes him to unpetrify.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys hang out near Henry, and about an hour and a half later, Henry is himself again.
And has he been aware of what's been happening?
Yes.
He only has some vague memories of you guys pushing the Cyclops into the hole.
All he sees is chainmail and stuff on the floor, and he's wondering why we're so drunk.
I'm props to Henry, or Henry's player, by the way, for sticking out this whole thing while not being able to say anything. Or do anything. That must have been quite boring.
So, by the way, Henry.
I'm just going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Wait, does this mean Henry gains his energy back, his HP, or no?
He still has the same HP he had before he turned to stone.
Oh, okay. Am I still mad? Yeah, is he still mad?
Yes, you are still mad.
A mad stone.
It was not comfortable being mad and frozen into stone. At least you can move now.
I'll be right back again for a few seconds, for a few minutes.
But, dude, the reason why I slapped him that really fine mead is because he's the one who killed the Cyclops. He out-brawned a Cyclops.
Well, the Cyclops rolled a 1. That was... The Cyclops, I think, tripped over a rock.
Still, he out-brawned and outwitted.
Well, this is the thing. In 5th edition, the scaling is different. So even a level 1 character can potentially hit like a dragon because of how high ACs tend to go and how high attack bonuses go. So monsters hit you more often and you hit monsters more often.
Dungeon Master. If we use the chicken's head, you know the chicken's head? Can we use it as offensive? Like, can we use like the mouth to bite an enemy and it would turn to stone, or does it have to be alive for that?
If you want to try it, you can try it.
Okay, so
you try it.
I'm gonna grab one of the chicken's heads and put it in my bag.
Okay.
You know what I really want to do? Figured out how to take the poison from a cockatrice and turn it into a grenade. If you know what I mean. A grenade-like weapon that you toss and anything that gets hit.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You could try to get the teeth of a cockatrice and put it on like something explosive. So when it explodes, the teeth would come out and the teeth would attack the enemy. Because remember, it has to bite an enemy to turn to stone.
Yeah, but it's kind of cockatrices are like snakes. You can take the head, put the teeth into onto something to where it tricks it into thinking that it's being bit, biting into something, and the poison will come out. Hey, Dungeon Master, is that a good way to describe how poison works for a cockatrice?
Sure.
Can I give? Actually, wait. Would the head be a weapon or no?
Tell me how you're going to use the cockatrice head as a weapon.
Well, if we're attacking the enemy or have a surprise attack, I can like open its mouth and like chomp on the enemy's arm.
I'm going to say that to attack with the cockatrice head, you make an unarmed attack against an enemy, which is your strength modifier.
Okay, so what would I have to do?
It would be an unarmed attack. So it is the attack is still a 1d20 plus plus I think whatever your strength mod plus your proficiency, but the damage is going to be like nothing. It's going to be like 2 damage.
Like that? Would it be like that?
Yeah, but that's just this flat 1d20. So it'll be a 1d20 plus your strength proficiency plus your proficiency.
Okay, so my strength.
Your strength.
Kind of like that.
Your strength modifier, I think, is +2 or +3.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Savon. I think you should put the chicken's head on your hook.
So Abernathy, this is why I really love new players. They come up with the crazy shit. People have been playing for a long time. They already like, oh yeah, I know. They already know all the stuff that you do in D&D. It's the new players that bring life to it. They try new stuff.
Are we still resting?
It's up to you.
Henry's.
By the way, is Barthum still in wolf form?
No. I shifted back to human form. And
Wait, he rested. So that means he gets the transformation again.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I wanted to make a speech. Paladin sirs, I have to say, I apologize for questioning your honor and courage earlier. You fought with guile and bravery, and I may be an old man, but I'm not too old to admit that I was wrong to question your bravery. And I salute you, and I'd be glad to count you in my pack.
That
You
was,
fought with the cunning of a wolf.
that was a
and
very
the
good
strength
speech.
of a bear.
If you didn't have inspiration already, I'd give you some inspiration.
I go up to Barthum and give him a hug and
I
say, I give him a hug and say, no need to apologize. I was being a big ogre. So, yeah.
I didn't think I already had inspiration, actually, but...
You did. You had inspiration from before. You never used
From
it.
from what? What did I do?
You got it from the cleric, remember when he left?
Yeah.
Oh.
I gave it to you because you were role-playing a character. Well, no, I gave
Oh.
that to Sivan.
Yeah,
But you
I didn't
got
think
it,
I had.
You got it, I think, from some of your madness role-playing that was really good before.
Actually, no. Oh no. Okay, this is what happened. The cleric, he got inspiration for the madness thing, right? Then he left, so you gave it to Savan. So
Yeah.
Barthroom doesn't have inspiration.
No, Bartholomew
No, I
had it from
didn't. I
before.
didn't think.
Because that little icon that I put there,
Yeah, I
that's
remember
how I remind
Bartholomew
myself.
actually did earn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the only person who doesn't have inspiration.
No,
I could
Henry
cry.
doesn't have inspiration, but it's very hard for Henry to get inspiration when doesn't have a mic. You know what I mean? Inspiration is usually given for good role playing.
We fought the good fight with that Cyclops. That was pretty fun.
Henry did
So
attempt to roleplay his madness with the flute.
So what's your
That's true. That's true.
what's your Twitch? My friend wants to watch it.
Henry, how about you take some inspiration too? Okay, let's give a round of inspiration. I'm very generous with inspiration. This is a one shot. Everybody get some inspiration.
Is it coming out of auto?
Everybody, you're inspired, and you're inspired, and you're inspired.
What do we use it for though? Like, how does it work again?
Inspiration
thank you.
is like a resource. You can turn it into to get advantage on a roll, whether it be an attack roll, a skill check, or a ability check, or a saving
Okay.
throw.
Any kind of D20 roll, basically.
Yeah, any D20
you
roll.
just saw that I walked over. You felt a pat on your back after that speech. By the way,
Okay, that's
you know.
that's cool. I also cast an instance of Good Berry, which makes 10 berries appear in my hand, and I give one to Henry, and say, "Eat this. It'll make you feel better. You're probably quite shaken after that."
Does it give him? Does it restore HP?
It restores 1 hit point, and it also fills you up as if you've had a full day's worth of food.
Henry, I added a 1 HP for you, so don't worry about it.
It should fill your stomach up quite nicely. Anyone else is hungry?
Do you have anything I can eat?
Crabs. Do you
Like-
mind if I have one?
I hand you another berry and say, "This will fill you up. Trust
Is
me.
it like a sensu bean?
Try it."
I grab it and I put it in my mouth. It tastes very delicious, like it came from the forest.
Well, if you're missing HP, you can restore 1 HP.
Yeah, it's 1 HP per berry.
Yeah.
Pops in it.
He has unlimited berries.
It's a very useful but underappreciated spell.
He has many berries.
I have 10 berries from 1 use of the spell.
Actually, wait. I don't. As I'm about to eat it, I say, "Not yet," and I put it in my backpack for later.
Savan, are you hungry?
It does go bad after a day, though. So,
Yeah.
But it hasn't been a day yet, right?
no.
No, you can save them for a while.
Okay.
Grabs one.
But whom I
It's
think.
like lasagna with some good spinach side.
And another thing to point out, with 5th edition, with the death rules in 5th edition, there's no negative HP. That makes this the good berries very useful. You can feed
Yeah.
it to a unconscious party member, bring him back instantly.
Barthum. But like when I look at your character, it looks like he's missing some HP for some reason.
I don't know why my character is missing HP. He shouldn't. Because I don't think he's ever gotten hit in human form.
DM, can you edit that so it's like full health, or
You can edit it yourself.
Yeah.
it won't let me click on it?
No, not
No,
you.
I can
Bartholomew.
edit it.
Oh,
there. I think, yeah, I was using that to keep track of the damage I took on the toad. But that all that damage disappears when I shift back into human form.
I'm talking in a Twitch chat.
So,
Please
Are we-
mute the Twitch chat, or else you actually bring madness upon yourself.
No, it's on my iPad. So
are we proceeding on, or are we just calling it a session here?
It's up to you. I don't care.
I could do
You guys,
maybe one more.
you guys haven't gone very far.
I know, because these guys are just not moving.
Well,
You guys-
I enjoy it. I enjoy the time you're having and all the role playing. So I'm not gonna.
Oh, that was fun.
not-
Do you
not
guys
gonna
wanna
force
go-
it, though. It's up
You
to
guys want to go for 30 minutes more?
Yeah, I
Uh,
can go 30 more
yeah.
minutes.
Yeah,
Can everybody do another 30 minutes?
Yeah, I can.
All right.
I can.
I
I
got hard
most likely can.
All
I'll
right.
let you know if I have to cut short.
Well, okay, then we go for another 30 minutes. Henry is back up on his feet. He's hopefully feeling a little bit better after munching on that good berry.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that wind thing next to your character? Is that inspiration?
Yeah. That little squiggly lightning bolt thing is what I use to track inspiration.
Is
Okay.
By
the
the
thing
way,
on Henry, is that
you're-
petrification?
Yeah, that should be removed. I'll take it. And you guys can remove these icons yourself on your own characters.
Yeah. Oh, I can remove my own madness?
Well, you know, you can remove the token that is supposed to
Yeah.
mark your madness. You're still gonna be
I
mad.
get it. I
Okay.
still... I don't... Is it still as intense as before? The madness?
The madness has not changed. However, the whispers seem to be getting softer as you move away.
Okay.
That's good.
You guys go south, and as you go to the chamber to the south, you see that this is another wide open chamber, lots of rocks scattered all over the place. This chamber, on the southeastern corner of this chamber, you see some stairs leading down. On the west of this chamber, you see it connects to a bigger chamber.
I assume that bigger chamber was the Cyclops' room.
Yeah, I think that too.
Maybe there's some loot in there.
That's true. Possible. You guys want to check there?
Let's check that out before heading down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Because we don't know if the stairs are going to wind up on us.
you guys move your way west, and you come into this room, and it looks like a pigsty. There is weapons, armor, garbage scattered all over the place. You see most of it is just
The armor.
junk. It's just
Okay.
it seems to be junk. It seems to be stripped off of possibly some other misfortunate adventurers. You see some human bones that have been gnawed on. You see a whole bunch of feathers from these cockatrices.
I'd like to, rifle through it and see if anything looks magical in any way.
Give it a investigation check first.
Can I roll for that too?
Roll wrong one.
I got 10.
I got a 5.
I'll take the higher of the two.
All right, so you guys are just rummaging through all of this garbage, and the only
Wait, no, Barthoom, your inspiration. Use it.
Use it. Use it.
I don't know if I can do that
unfortunately,
after
you
the
have to
fact.
declare it before you roll it. If you rolled it and then you're like, oh, I rolled a 20, I'm going to use my inspiration. That's
Do you mind if I use my inspiration
so.
to
If you
reroll?
want to use your inspiration, I'll let you roll again. I can't take that 20 though. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'll use mine.
Okay. That's an
So,
8.
It's a 15.
so he
Whatever.
gets the 15 then.
Well, no, the first roll is a. You see, the first roll was a 2.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
The second roll is an 8. That's the sort of the way we count it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I got a 10, I think. Yeah, 10 or 12.
Like D4 went away. Doesn't matter. I don't use D4s.
It's okay, I've got one here.
It's all right. I'll just use the D8 instead.
What you need? I got it all.
I want some.
Got my nice little D4.
Hey, Henry, are you going to rummage around with us?
Henry's just watching us with the... Henry got a 16. plus whatever his investigation ability is.
His investigation is actually a -1. So he got a 15, which isn't bad. Hold on.
It's better than any of us.
I'm gonna see if I can improve the stream a little bit. Maybe I'm streaming at too high of a bit rate. Let's try this. Okay. So you're rummaging through all of this garbage, and you do find that there's this one sort of adventurer's backpack that seems to be intact. You open it up, and out falls a whole bunch of scrolls.
Cool.
There's about 4 or 5 different scrolls.
Wait, you said scrolls? Okay.
I guess since I'm the only magic user, I'll take a look at them.
I also have magic.
Wait, can't they be cursed? Can't they be cursed?
Of course they can be cursed.
So be careful, guys.
Of course you have to be careful. I would like an Arcana check on these scrolls.
Can I roll for an Arcana check? Just to help out.
Well, I'll Arcana these
Never mind.
with a 13.
Okay. And anybody else rolling Arcanas?
I will. I rolled a little bit too early. I forgot to ask. I'm going to roll again if that's okay.
You rolled it.
Yeah, you already rolled it.
Yeah, but I didn't ask first. My dad, who's a DM, would always say, "Oh, you didn't ask, so you cannot, so it doesn't count."
But I still got to take that 5.
Okay.
Because you already rolled it. It's kind of it's a little bit on the shady side. If we see that there's a 5, if there's a 20 there, and you're like, "Can I roll it again?" Then I'm like, "Okay." But you know what I mean? Okay, so you have five scrolls, and there's 3 of the scrolls you can't make heads or tails of. They clearly seem to be some sort of magic spell in the scrolls, but you don't know what they are. One of the scrolls, you are able to identify that this is a scroll of Charm Person.
Okay.
Okay, which is a magic spell.
Is that something I can cast as a druid?
I don't think so, unless it's in your spell list.
Okay, I
These are
will.
arcane. Yeah. This seems to be. It seems to be a bardic and arcane spell.
Okay.
The second scroll is a spell of lightning bolt.
I can definitely cast that.
You may be able to cast that.
That is a druid spell. It's at a higher level than I am, though.
Yes, but so in order to cast, you can cast the spell and
I don't know how that
scroll.
works.
So this is how it works. If you want to cast the spell, you have to roll an Arcana check. So what level of spells can you cast?
I can cast up to 3rd level spells.
And what level is lightning bolt on the druid list?
I'm having a look right now. Lightning bolt.
I don't see it.
Maybe it's not even on there.
3, 4.
Let's see. Call lightning. No, that's not the one. Lightning bolt is actually not a druid spell normally. I know some druids of the land get it, but it's not a regular druid spell.
So unless you can normally cast it, you wouldn't be able to cast the spell. So
No.
unfortunately, these things.
Do you mind if I pray?
Charm person.
Can I roll for perception and see if there's a chest?
Yes,
A
you can
chest?
roll for perception to see if there's a chest. There's no chest.
Ah. Wait, is there like?
20.
Oh,
There is
Charm
no chest.
person is actually a druid spell. That's a 1st level druid spell.
Okay, so Charm Person is something that you can use. So
Civilian got a 20.
you guys continue to rummage through this stuff. You see a bunch of weapons. You see like a halberd that's still intact.
A what?
A halberd. It's a long polearm kind of weapon where you can attack something.
It's a polearm with an axe on it.
Yeah.
Uh,
So it's something that potentially can still be used as a weapon. You see a bunch of rotten short swords that you don't think you want to use. You see a whole bunch of bones that don't seem to be very useful. You continue to rummage, and you see a little bag. And you rip open the bag, and the bag seems to be full of gold. And
Spiders.
gems. No, gold and gems.
investigation.
So
Right.
you rip it open, you find 1 ruby, you find a bunch of malachite gems, and you find a whole bunch of gold, and this looks like this could be worth anywhere up to 350 gold.
I think we should do Arcana check or investigation, just in case it's cursed or something.
Why don't you do an investigation on this bag of gold?
If it's ended up here, It's from an adventurer. Who would bring
13.
cursed gems into a dungeon?
You notice something very...
Doesn't make any sense.
You notice something very interesting about the gold when you're looking closely at it. This is gold that the faces on the gold indicate that this is currency from the country of Fae. You guys,
Oh, what?
Fae, which is very far away from where you guys started in Kalimport.
Wait, that means that we're in Fae.
You may be, or this whoever.
Or someone from Thay
From
came
Thay.
here. So really, we don't know nothing at all. But it doesn't matter. We need to get this dragon fang.
Nope, nothing. I gotta go here in 13. Let's
I'm not-
stop at 9.
Yeah. That was the
Is
plan.
everybody okay with that? Stopping at 9 o'clock?
Yeah,
for
the
me,
whole- we're stopping at the
I'm
whole
at a
hour, I
different
think.
time zone. So
Yeah.
I assume you just mean at the end of this current hour.
Yeah, at the end of the current hour.
Sure.
Yeah. That was the plan.
What time is it for you?
I accidentally clicked the perception button.
Savannah, what time is it for you?
8:47.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. 9.
In the morning?
At evening, 8:47 p.m.
Okay.
Okay, so is there a bed in the room?
There is not a bed. There appears to be a whole bunch of rags that have been piled in the corner where this Cyclops obviously sleeps.
Can I investigate the rags?
They
If
are-
you want to dig in a bunch of Cyclops rags, be my guest.
Hey, it's an 8.
Even with an 8, you can tell that these rags were put together from clothing of prior adventurers. You see like a piece of a leather armor in there. These are clearly the belongings of adventurers who've met a very poor fate in this cave.
Well, not us.
Not you.
Not yet. Well, I say, if we're done here, let's check out those stairs.
Wait, let's not leave it because he said there was weapons there. What kind?
We looked through the weapons. They were all crappy.
No, he said there's.
I'm looking for anything out of the ordinary for weapons.
Yes.
What do you mean out of the ordinary? There's nothing that seems like it's some sort of magical legendary weapon, of course.
It's intact. Oddly intact.
Well, the halberd still appears to be intact. It looks like it's kind of weathered.
Henry, I would like a bow. That's what Henry said.
I can hit something hard with this and when it snap.
Can Henry find a working bow anywhere?
There is a working heavy crossbow that's been cast aside, and with a little bit of monkey grease, you can probably get it to work again.
Okay. I'm gonna look for a. If there's
Henry, if
anything
you want
for,
it, you can just
gold.
pick it up. There's some crossbow bolts as well lying around. You can have it.
Okay, I'm going to send it. I'm going to search for another one of those sacks or something.
Heavy crossbow is a good weapon.
10 minutes. I'm going to do another perception to find anything more of value, like the bag of gold.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys have done maybe already one check on this.
Can I?
I'll let you do another one.
You said, we can do another investigation.
Yeah, I have to do another one. I mean, obviously, I can't sit here and you keep rolling until you get a crit, but I let you
I got
do a certain
one.
amount of times. The one, you're not
16.
able to see anything.
I'm done with this room. I have already decided that there's nothing of value to gain here.
With a 16, you notice that in the ogre's bed, there is actually one of the
There's
of
a
the
dirty
rags
ogre
seems
magazine.
What?
to look a little bit different from the others, and it's intact. And you drag the rag out. It's very dirty and it's full of grease and ogre grease. But you kind of
Can you call
dust
the
it off,
Cyclops?
and it's a cloak. It's a very
Great.
nice looking cloak with an emblem on the back of it.
And on the side, you see a magazine that says "Play Cyclops."
There's some Cyclops stains on it, of course, but The cloak is good.
One-eyed
What does the
girls.
symbol look like?
The symbol looks like a tree. It looks like it's a kind of a golden inlaid a tree with a circle around it.
I put it on real quick.
Is it the symbol of a druidic cult?
Not that you recognize. When you put the cloak on, you feel a little bit different than usual. You can't really quite put your finger on what the cloak is doing to you.
But it feels good.
It feels good though.
He shoots lasers out of his eyes.
And then everybody
Okay, what is
else, as Sivan puts the cloak on, you look at him and he looks better with the cloak on, and you don't know why. He just looks better with it.
It looks good on you.
Top on the morning.
Even with the ogre stain on the back, it looks good.
Wait.
It's a hideous cloak, but it works for you.
DM.
Yeah.
You said there's bones, right?
There are a lot of bones of humans. Some of the bones appear to be possibly elves.
Is there a skull?
What? There are a couple of skulls around too.
Can I pick one up?
You can.
I'm putting it in my backpack just in case.
You can take the skull with you. You take a nice firm elven skull with you and put in your backpack.
How do you tell it's elven?
Oh, well, I mean, the skulls are just getting a little bit thinner as opposed to human skull. You guys are level 5 adventurers. You've seen your share of,
Elven skulls?
Of bones
Okay.
and dead people.
Okay, I think we should leave this room now and go downstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna trot out of there looking all
Yeah, you're
nice.
feeling good in this cloak. You can't put your finger on it. You don't understand, but I like this cloak.
You feel like this cloak gives you more charisma.
Exactly. But
it gives
not in those terms in the game.
I know. I'm metagame. That's not what my character says.
Okay, so we're heading downstairs, correct?
Yes, we're heading downstairs.
We're heading down the stairs.
You guys head to the stairs, and the stairs are carved into the stone. Around the stairs, the entranceway going down, there's a square arch that is chiseled into the stone. There are words written on the arch. Now, you guys recognize that these words are written in Dwarvish. Does any of you understand or speak Dwarvish? Unfortunately, the dwarf has this.
Dwarven!
I don't.
Dwarven!
You have Dwarven, are you sure? Because I actually
Yes.
checked your character sheets previously.
I speak
It's
Common,
written
Druidic,
under
Sylvan, and
Elvish.
Elvish.
Common, Draconic, Druid. Well, not Common, Draconic, Dwarven.
Where do you get your Dwarven language from?
He's a prince.
The Royal Blacksmith.
No, I mean, like, what part of mechanically did your character get that from? Because your character is a Dragonborn, it only has Common and Draconic.
I got the bonus language.
From his noble background, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Does the noble give you... I just want to make sure
I'm not certain.
we're squared away. If
It's
it
the
does,
noble
then-
background.
It could very well be the noble background. That gives you a language.
Because I'm looking this up because it's going to make a big difference in what we do.
Yeah, language is one of your choice for nobles.
Okay, then I'll let you have the Dwarven language. What's written on the inscription spells out, here lies the tomb of Kolgar the Mighty. And this is how you spell Kolgar.
Wait, is that the Cyclops?
No.
Kolgar the Mighty, son of Hobnar. May his glory forever sing in the halls of Mordor.
Do you tell us what it says?
I do.
Alright, I'll
This is a
Try-
tomb.
try to remember if I know anything about Kolgar or his other person.
Let's roll a history on Kolgar.
Where's my
I gotta
history?
go here. We got 5 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we won't go in there. You
No,
have
we're not going in. That one.
You have not heard of the name Kolgar specifically. You have not heard of the name Kolgar.
Wait, I need to roll history. Now.
What do you mean it's the wrong history?
No, I need to roll history.
Yeah.
15.
15!
You have heard of the name Kolgar the Mighty.
And Henry has 2. Oh, no, he doesn't, because he gets a -2.
He gets a minus.
Sorry,
The
Henry.
DC was 15, and you have heard of the name Kolgar the Mighty. Kolgar was is one of the famous dwarven kings of this lost kingdom that you guys have heard about previously.
1,000 years ago.
Yeah, it's about 1,000 years ago. A lot of the history has been lost or warped to time, so you don't know what the accurate history is. But from what you understand, Kolgar was a dwarf who was also a king, and he ruled over a mountain called Winterspire. They were called the Jagged Shield Dwarves, and at some point in history they completely disappeared, and they were thought to have been conquered by ogres.
So it seems likely that we are at the Winterspire, and that was the mountain that we saw when we were outside.
We're inside the mountain.
That is some
Is this-
wonderful insight.